EA Sports. It's in the game.
All right, let's get it. We got some more fight night tonight. Let me check on some stuff real quick before we get started here. Let's crank that. This is probably good for some sparring. Yeah. Did you post on Reddit a few days back about Fight Night Round 4? Guy wrote an epic piece on the game compared to Undisputed. Yeah, I did. I mean, I'm always posting stuff about this game everywhere, man. Like, everywhere. And I'm really, the only reason that I'm doing that is because, like, I noticed that a lot of the stuff that people want in a boxing game, like in a new boxing game, like Undisputed, right? Stuff is already in other boxing games. Like, they've already done it before. But I feel like a lot of times people who are new to the space, like they kind of just started getting into boxing games because they saw the ESBC trailer with Eddie Hall or whatever. Then they have this thing where they're like, oh well, this game is awesome. It's the best game ever because it's like the first game they've ever played. And then they're like, man, but wouldn't it be nice if it had this or if it had that or? And it's like, yeah, man, but the thing is, it's all these other games that already have that stuff, and you just don't know about it yet. But which post are you talking about exactly? Boxing Lounge. I gotta see if I can fix the audio. I hear like some type of echo or something. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I can. I don't know. It could just be my I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's been done better, but not in the shiny. Yeah, not in the shiny new toy. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes it's a little bit easier to just like go back and see it done before, and then you have a concept of what it can look like, and probably what like a new gaming company should be able to do. I mean, come on, man. It's been like 15, 20 years, something like that. Like it doesn't really take as much as these game companies, or I shouldn't even say these, as much as SCI is making it seem like it takes to do these things that have already been done with less technology and less resources than they have at their disposal. You know what I mean? No echo. Okay, yeah, it's just me. All right, I appreciate you, Boxing Lounge. Hey, so we still down to do like a breakdown collab, right? I just don't have like any way to kind of like do two player. I don't think because I'm on the old school PS3. I don't have like a. I mean, I have an emulator and I can run it on the emulator, but I've noticed that like I think it's just my computer. It's just not very stable with that. So but yeah, I got a couple of ideas that I wanted to kind of talk about a little bit as far as a breakdown goes. This is weird. Hold on. I don't hear anything now. Okay, I hear the microphone. Okay. I gotta figure this out real quick. I don't have the most high tech setup. I'm not gonna lie, man. Why did I have no audio? That's weird. Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. Boxing Line says, I can host you if you got Parsec. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind, man. Yeah, y'all know what time it is. We gotta get warmed up. Gonna go Lomachenko mode. Beat up some amateurs. 21 days ago, Fight Night Round 4 versus Undisputed Boxing Game. Can't post the link. Did it show? I think I know what you're talking about. Where it showed like this same fighter that I'm using here, basically, but it was versus Joe Calzaghe, right? Because, yeah, if that's the one you're talking about, then, yeah, I put that one up there.
Okay, let's have a good clean fight. Touch him up.
Let's see some defense. Lead him to the punch. Hook up the jab. Move, move. Keep moving, keep moving. Move, 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 move. Keep moving around the ring. Side to side.
I used to hate fighting sidebars, man. There's some
Keep the head
things
moving.
you can do in this game to kind of make it easier. Get a good angle.
Come on, side to side.
A lot of it's head movement. So, like, that
Keep
straight,
moving, baby. Come on.
that two, if I were to throw that against an orthodox guy, I wouldn't throw it like that. I would just throw it straight. But because this guy is
Up and down, side to side.
that's something that you can't really do in every boxing game. Matter of fact, I don't think you can do that in any other boxing game. Oh, my bad. Let's see if that's better.
Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up.
Regular shots.
Where's
I won't
your
go
body?
straight. That's the
Hit the body.
Sometimes, because it depends on your punch selection a lot more. Explain, but like, so the range on the punches, obviously, I think it's the same in round 3. Your short range punches are like your uppercuts, medium range, basically. Well, I guess uppercuts and
Range,
hooks
what?
are kind of your short range. Your
In and
long
out,
range
in
is
and
your
out, in and out.
jab,
Let's
and your
move.
medium range is the straight, right? But if I were to throw those at the wrong ranges, it
Defense,
wouldn't
more
look
defense.
like
Keep moving, keep moving.
that there's a weight behind the punch.
Keep that head moving.
So yeah, if I stand like right up on the guy and I start jabbing him, for instance, it doesn't really look like there's a lot
Side
on
to
it.
side.
Or if I don't step and I just throw the straight, it's, well, I don't know. That still looks okay.
Cover your head,
It's-
kid.
He still
Double
turns
up
his
your
hip and
punch.
everything. Just doesn't land straight up. Whereas if I, if you move the head just a little bit, it's just enough to change that angle to where just a regular standard defense.
Finish with the hook, hook.
But it's so subtle that most people don't notice it, so they don't even do any head movement. But yeah, there's
Nice work.
a lot of hidden
Beautiful,
stuff.
beautiful. I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right?
Turn the mic up a
Keep
little
your
bit
range.
more.
Jab, jab, right, okay?
Okay. I think I gotta turn that game down to do that. Pretty sure I can. Hold on. I appreciate you, Boxing Lounge,
Whatever he
man.
misses,
I had no
count him.
idea. So I've been just mumbling this whole
I
time.
want
I
to see
bet.
that straight right. Throw the jab.
I'll turn that down just a bit. Okay, let me know if that's better. Uh-oh. Oop. Okay, we're back.
Stay away from the inside. Jab, jab. Use the jab.
Combination going. Oops. Nice body shot. Okay, so you probably couldn't hear anything I was saying about punch selection, could you? Let me know.
You gotta protect yourself. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, the head movement for me, that's what makes the big difference between this game and every other boxing game that I've played. And it's offensive and defensive. That's the thing.
Move your feet.
So while you can just move your head for defense, you can also throw from different angles.
This is it, last round.
And I was just so sure that Undisputed was going to have that I was just like, yeah, why would anybody ever release a boxing game that doesn't have the ability? You know, like in this day and age, there's really no excuse. Back in the day, they didn't have the technology, so there were limitations because of technology. That was 2 decades ago, so those same limitations obviously don't exist. There's really not an excuse, in my opinion.
Keep working the body.
If you're gonna call it like the best one that's ever been made, and you know, it's gonna be completely real, authentic boxing sin and all that, you know, oh, it's gonna be the Fight Night killer. You remember when they were saying all that? It's gonna kill Fight Night. It's gonna kill it. Oh my God. And then, you know, what, like a year later? I don't even know. When was the actual thing released? I feel like everybody that started playing it is now playing Fight Night. Or UFC. There's a lot of people that weren't really all that into boxing in the first place, and that's, you know, is what it is. I've just been on autopilot with this guy. Just taking it easy. Just boxing. Okay, cool. So much better now. Thank you so much, Boxing Labs, man. I appreciate you. I had no idea that nobody could hear me. Can while standing without crouching still hit the body. Yeah, you can. I can show you. So there's I think 3 different jabs where you can throw with your head on the center line, but you're targeting the body. One like you basically standing straight up and you throw it at the body. There's one that you're crouching and you throw it at the body, and there's one where you're crouching and leaning forward where you throw it at the body. So it gives you like a little bit more range, but it takes a little bit longer to get out of it, so you can get countered a little easier. I can't play UFC for shit. Yeah, UFC is completely different, totally different sport, totally different game.
All right, fellas, let's have a
You know what's the funny thing about UFC to me, though? A lot of those UFC guys, they like to talk about how much better UFC is than boxing or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. But the funny thing to me is they talk about how wrestling makes their sport so much better. Like all the wallowing around on the ground and stuff. But nobody wants to see that. Like, whenever they start doing that, everybody changes the channel. Everybody goes and gets a drink. Everybody starts paying attention. So, I don't know. It's effective. Sure, but... I don't even think that shit's really all that effective in real life scenarios. They're always trying to say, oh, if we were in a real fight, well, it's like, yeah, but if we were in a real fight, then, and you decide you want to grab me and start wallowing around on the floor, somebody's gonna kick you in the head, man. Like, you think everybody's just gonna stand there and let you do that? Nah, bro. That's the cool thing about boxing. You can hit one guy, then you can go hit another guy, then you can just go hit another guy.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay?
Everybody wants stand and bang. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. What advanced slips? What do you mean by advanced slips boxing lounge? You talking about I don't know. Did I do something? I'm not even paying attention. Oh, he's got a long reach. Is this a different guy?
Let's see some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement. Get out of the way.
Got him.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay. Okay.
Side to side. Move your head.
Don't try to catch me when I switch. You see that? Let you.
Off the rope, circle him. All right.
Wondering about advanced movement
Don't go
around four.
crazy in there. Box smart, my man. Nice work. Good job.
I like the foot speeds, man. Like, I don't know if you can tell. I'll do the next round with a different camera so you can see the feet, cause yeah, it's a lot different
Move your head.
than Undisputed. I'm saying, like, cause I know with Undisputed they got this. They're, you know, they love the, was it the loose and tight? They love the loose and tight footwork
Keep working the body.
where you gotta toggle, like you gotta push a button to do it or whatever. And it's only 2 speeds.
Keep your distance. Range. Beat
And
us
to
in
me,
front.
that's one of those things. There's really no excuse for all that because all these old games, like this game right here, 4 different foot speeds plus a manual stationary bounce.
Stay on the outside.
So you can take steps and dash and then bounce all in the midst of combination, like custom combinations and stuff. And you don't have to toggle anything, and you can do it immediately just with stick pressure. It's just a better system, man. I mean, it's not like you couldn't just copy this, but it won't work if you don't have, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have like the baseline of the game and the engine and everything down, like it's not even gonna matter. Like a stepping weave. Oh yeah, there's a stepping weave. Yeah, there's a stepping weave. That do it from range. Except that. And you can stop it as well. Like you don't have to necessarily finish the entire weave because the animation takes a long time. Right? So like a lot of times I'll half weave, cancel it with like a straight or a jab. This guy's applying a lot of pressure right now, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it successfully. But once I tame him a little bit.
Keep busy, guys. Come on now. Keep busy.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
It's quick.
Move.
There we go. So there, I just canceled one so that I could land the hook on him.
Keep moving. Hook up the jab. He's tired. Keep working the body.
Unfinished took Ali's best attributes from round 3, judge jab and loose foot work, and gave it to every fighter. Yeah, I hated that, bro. Like, what are you guys doing? Took the thing that made one fighter special and then gave it to every fighter, but basically they're all just copy-pasted versions. just with different skins on them. And then with the DLC, oh my god! Animation on the standing left body hook is sweet. Well, you know, it depends on which one, you know, because there's so many different ones. Like you can change it up with the style, with the punch style, with the stance and all that. But also there's a bunch of standing hooks, like hooks to the body. Let's see if I can do a standard one, or I guess I stepped in with it, but it looks the same. Stepped in. And there's the inside leaning one, like that. It shows I basically step with it. Because if you step in the direction of the hook, you get a little bit more momentum out of it. Like a tiny amount. But it adds up.
Don't stay in one spot. Circle. Get out of the way from those punches.
Oh yeah, and then the other one, you can lean to the outside, get a little more momentum on the body hook, that way. That looks like this. See if I can throw it in combination. Right there.
Punch and move. Punch and move.
Ooh, he's slick. Oh, I like this guy. You see that? I noticed the step hip rotation look proper. Yeah, exactly. Little stuff like that, man. They already figured all this stuff out 20 years ago. Because that was my big problem with the punch animation in Undisputed. I'm not gonna lie. It's the fact that when you look at the feet and the hips and the shoulders, it looks like the dude is just standing there. But then you look at the arm and it's swinging around, and it doesn't make any sense. Because power and punching, it doesn't come from the shoulder, it doesn't come from the elbow, it doesn't come from the wrist. It comes from your feet. You have to have leverage, and it just looks so obvious that the people who, you know, were working on those animations just, I don't know, didn't notice that, or I don't know. Like how, and then everybody was trying to say that the punches look so good. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? I don't know what those cats over there in Sheffield are thinking, but you know, whatever. Like, they haven't made playing old games illegal or impossible yet, so I literally don't care. You know, if we can.
Let's see some more head movement.
Still have community with other games and stuff like that. I really don't care. Cooking this dude.
Let's see some defense. Double up the punch.
Feet to fist, arm punches don't do shit. Exactly. But I don't know, man. Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, man, how do I know that this just looks so wrong? But apparently nobody else does. But no. I think a lot of people, they know that it looks very wrong.
Side to side.
Got him.
Rain, one, two, beat him to the punch.
My bad, my bad. I'm going to try to get a different camera setting so I can show you kind of what I was talking about with the feet. There we go.
Finish with the hook. Hook. Keep working the jab.
Get used to it a little bit.
Up and down, side to side.
I don't know how I knew he was going to do that, but I did. That too. He's throwing that left hook a lot, isn't he?
Finish with the hook. Jab. Jab. Use the jab. Your head on point. You have this one, okay? Be smart in the last round. You have to keep your distance. Stay away from him. Keep throwing. You're taking too many punches. Hands up. Stay away from the inside.
Check hook.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Another check hook. Jab to the body. Left hook to the body. Oh! Counter straight.
There's no need to be on the inside. He's tired.
Ah! Give me that.
Double up your punches. Keep moving, keep moving. Move, keep moving around the ring.
Fast.
Keep working the body.
Be nice and warmed up now. I don't even think I need more sparring after that. We jumping back into the career. Let's go. Oh, wait. I got one more. Okay. All right. That's fine. Reading the pattern. That's right. You got to see the code, man.
Okay, guys.
I don't even see the graphics no more, man. I just see the code.
Keep busy out there. Keep busy. Jab, jab. Use the jab. Come on, side to side.
Push.
Keep your hands up.
Oops. He's tall.
Up and down, side to side.
Get off.
Defense, more defense.
Okay, he got lucky one.
Move, move. Don't stand toe to toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right?
Ah. Eat
Keep
that.
moving around the ring.
Ooh. Come on.
Got her.
There it is.
In and out, in and out, in and out. Let's move. Get that head moving. Nice, relaxed.
All right, but yeah.
Right?
Kind of lets you see what I'm talking about as far as the feet. I don't really like that camera angle though, so we're gonna switch it back to close.
You need to keep the head moving.
Oh! Dropped and spun.
One, two, three,
It's all right. I'm wait for the controller to stop shaking.
6, 7,
Take our 8 seconds.
Cover your head, kid.
Let's go.
Side to side. Off the rope, circle him. Beat him to the punch. In and out, in and out. Listen, I'm not going to stand there and let you take those shots. You understand me?
Man.
Let's see some defense
Yo,
and more
it's
punches.
dude.
Keep this fight
Look
in
how
the
good
center
that
of the
looks.
ring,
When does this
okay?
game drop? Shit, nah. Yeah, it does look pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie.
Side to side, move your head.
Especially for a game that came out in 2009.
Keep moving. You need to get that head moving.
It's the head movement on defense. Offense to defense.
Triple up your jabs.
He's got the head movement too, though.
Keep your distance. Range.
He don't like to use his guard. Gotta work that shove and the combination right there. Ah. Throw him off. Costs a lot of stamina.
Side to side. Move your head.
May said game is old enough to buy cigarettes. Yeah, for real. For real. That's what I'm saying, man. No excuse that we don't have a new sim, realistic, fun boxing game that we can play online that's stable, doesn't have any of the bugs and glitches that Undisputed has. There's no reason why we shouldn't have that if we had this 20 years ago. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of people look past the game because of Fight Night Champion, to be honest. Like, most people just assume that the last one in the series is just going to be the best one. And a lot of people run around saying it too, so. But to be real, I pretty much like all the Fight Nights, I'm pretty sure. Only one that I kind of don't remember is, I don't remember if I like it now, is Fight Night 2K4. But that's just because I haven't played it in so long. But yeah, all the rest of them, I like them. I think they're all good in their own way. They could all have their own series, you know. SCI could have literally just picked one of those games and just made a series off of any one of these games, I feel like. Okay, so I don't remember the lore behind this fight. Yesterday, I think I was challenged. I think that's what's going on. Or it's a mandatory title defense, right? Because, hold on, let me get to the rankings. Weight class. Tevin Franklin's at light heavyweight now. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. I've got a mandatory title defense. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's do. Oh man, this dude's tough. All right, I'm gonna let this simulation run. I'll be right back, guys. So they love the, let me see what y'all talking about. So they love the, oh dang, hold up. 2 console generations back to, oh yeah, 2 console generations back. It's crazy. This is literally PS3. A lot of people overlook rounds 3 and 4 because Fight Night Champion has that low skill ceiling, so it has more appeal. Yeah, it's a lot easier to just pick up and play Fight Night Champion, I'm not gonna lie. Because it plays more like a traditional fighting game, you know? So even if you're not really, you know, it's just easier to pick up and play.
Come on, kid. Stick and move. Stick and move.
Gotta get back to sparring these big dudes now.
Stick and move.
Fighting big guys is, once you get used to it, honestly, it's really not even that hard.
Get your hands up!
But they still got a head and they still got brains, so you can still knock them out. interesting when the big guys can box and they're really fast. That causes problems. Champion doesn't encourage clean punching. Even the punch audio is annoying. Yeah, bro. The punch audio in Fight Night Champion is so repetitive. Like, every punch you land sounds exactly like the last punch you landed. Champion doesn't encourage clean punching. It encourages punching the guard. Yeah, because the pump block. I've been trying to tell people, man, the pump block, that destroys defense in Fight Night Champion. Like, destroys it. If they didn't have pump blocking, like, well, it wouldn't work. It literally wouldn't work because they changed the punch scheme too. Like, everything is different in that game. So it's actually built perfectly for that game. I just don't think it's a very good system just to start with. We need power. Wait. I don't know if we need power on the right hand or the left hand. I gotta see how tall this guy is. Okay. So he's about, this is gonna be easy. 4 pounds on me? 2 inches? Oh yeah, he's got a shorter reach. Oh yeah. It's over with. Will Undisputed 2 even be better than Fight Night Round 4? Leafy! What's up, Leafy? I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it. Because of the things that they have already said that they are going to do exactly the same. I mean, obviously they didn't say, hey, we're going to do the exact same thing as we did the last time, but they said that they're going to fix all the same problems that we all know about the same way that they were, that they were trying to fix them last time. Or they weren't really trying to fix them. Let's be real. They were really just trying to make sure people stayed, thinking about the game. So you can't just keep releasing DLC and not even talk about the problems that people are talking about. So you got to say, oh yeah, no, we're going to fix it. And we're also going to need, a little bit more money, but we're also going to fix it. And then they put out their little updates or whatever. And then everybody complains that the update makes it worse than the first game. So then they're like, oh yeah, no, we're going to fix it. We're going to fix it, guys. But we're also going to need you to give us a little bit more money too. And then they release some more DLC. And then when they run out of DLC packs to release, guess what? Now they're not going to fix anything. And they're not going to say they're going to fix it either. It's so funny. Let me see what you guys are saying. Too fast, Stephen got to show us that defensive prowess. Hell yeah. Pump block is for pussies. The idea of pump blocking is cold as fuck. I mean, I guess, man, like the Think Sekiro Perfect Parry. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, there's a perfect parry even in Fight Night Round 4. It's just hard as fuck to do is the problem. Like, if you go to the tutorial, like I'll show you a little bit later. If you go to the tutorial, then then it basically forces you to do the perfect block, but you know, it's hard to do, so most people don't really do it. Hey, so let me ask y'all a question real quick. The villain laugh. I'm just saying it's funny. Leafy is funny, dog. Like, if you look at everything that SCI just did, if you look at the whole thing from beginning to end, it's hilarious, dog. Because they started out with a video. A literal video. Like, ESBC was just a video. And it got so much hype off of the video of the video game. Like, not even a video game. This was a video. And they got all that hype off of that. And yeah, then obviously we see what happened. ESBC never even got released. You know, they swapped titles. But really, they swapped games. Because it's a totally different game. You can just look at it and you can tell. You can compare the thing that they released to the thing that they promised, and you can see, like, this is not the thing that got you excited about it. But they just kept saying it was, and people just kept on believing it. Yeah, and then with the whole DLC, like, I feel like it was pointed out to them in a room full of content creators, like guys that I like, guys that I'm a fan of, guys that I watch their videos, I'll support them and stuff like that, all in the room with Ash. And they asked him, they pressed him, they were like, hey, so let's talk about, you know, desync, let's talk about this and that. And I don't know if you guys remember this interview. Box Size is in there. iGame You Watch is in there. I don't remember all of who else was in there, but there was a good amount of people in there, you know, and I wouldn't say cornered Ash, but they definitely talked to him and was like, hey man, so what's going on with the desync? And they actually then started talking about how, you know, oh, we messed up when we first made the game. We kind of didn't know what we were doing. Then when we went to go get outside consultation to come in and try to help us, they were like, what the hell? What is this? Like, why did you do this? Like, this isn't how you do this. And they couldn't turn everything around. They didn't have time. Like, the game is already out, so they would have had to just scrap everything and restart everything, as far as like the connection scheme and everything. And they didn't want to spend money on servers, bro. And so that's basically the whole problem. Is there's no servers. You're relying on both end users to kind of bounce priority back and forth between rounds instead of just having like a uniform instance of the game that both end users refer to. And they know that because these guys in that room literally like got him to admit that, yes, we don't have servers. This is a problem because we don't have servers. And they're still not going to put servers in the second one either. Oh my God. And they're just gonna, I don't know, man. People are just gonna buy it anyway, and they're gonna do the same thing, probably, man. Oh, is a problem with desync? Oh yeah, no, we got it. We're just gonna release. Yeah, we're gonna fix it in a patch, but we're also gonna need you guys to give us a little bit more money. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. SCI is undefeated. Undefeated. You can't be mad at him if people are just gonna keep going for it, to be honest. Like, you know, good for them finding this little niche in the market. I just can't stand that they're doing it off of boxing fans, man. Like, the sport that I love. You know what I mean? Like, why couldn't you pick MMA and do this shit over there? But I know, like, nobody's making boxing games, so these are one of the things that this community is vulnerable to. Monopolies and stuff like this. So, you know, it is what it is, y'all. Let's see what y'all talking about. I'm just over here just ranting. All right, this is probably good. This is good. Oh no, did it jam again? I feel like it jammed again. I don't hear anything. Yeah, it did. Okay. Let me see. Sadly, I moved away from P for P, but if I had the experience I had now that I've learned from a new project, it would be insane. Oh, you're not developing that boxing game no more, Leafy? You sure you don't want to just shelf it and come back to it, man? You don't have to say you're not developing it, man. Come on now. People gonna talk like it's good for their clicks. Oh, I know. That's so annoying, bro. Like, that's just the world we live in at this point, is what it feels like, man. Like, let me see here. Yeah, this is still gonna be a tough fight, but I'm pretty sure I'll be able to win. I got a lot more experience. Yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. We're gonna take him, y'all. We're gonna take him. And it's a title defense, so we got 12 rounds to cook this guy. 12 rounds. Ain't gotta worry about DL messing with the judges or anything like that. Oh, snap, let's hit our likes. Yeah, hit them like buttons, man. Hit them like buttons. We gotta spread the gospel of good boxing games, man. Anybody who, just looks up boxing games, I want them to see all the different kinds of boxing games, not just Undisputed, you know what I mean? Anybody that's looking into it, because I feel like if you compare them all, then Undisputed is never going to come out on top. Boxing Master reminds me of the third lap. Yo! Yeah, man. Yeah, Boxing Lounge. Honestly, Boxing Lounge is he's probably like the most feared fighter right now in all of the different fight nights. You know, he just needs a fight. He's like Errol Spence Jr. from back in the day. You know what we need to do, Boxing Lounge? We need to set up a tournament for you, man. That's what we need to do. We need to get like the world's best fight night round 3 players and just do like a Super 6. And then just have you at the very end. And if they beat you, then they get the prize money or whatever. That's what we need to do. I would do it for round 4, but, can't nobody touch me in round 4, man. Leafy said, I fear Boxing Lounge. Yeah, I fear Boxing Lounge, too. That's why I stay my behind off of round 3. I'm not trying to get in the Boxing Lounge division. That's all right. I got a lane right here.
Power puncher versus the high stamina fighter. How does the high stamina fighter want this fight to unfold as it goes on? Well, the high stamina fighter, what he wants to do.
See, that's how you punish them right there when they lean back. Straight right hand.
And then later on, you have the power puncher looking for one shot at a time. He's going to be searching them all night, and he's never going to find them.
I didn't check his hand speed, but it's obviously very slow. Oh, but he's got that power, though. What was that?
He was damaged moments ago, but now he's got his feet back underneath him. Carries that punch away.
Oh! Oh no! Oh, he's got the power. That's so straight to the body bullshit though. What is this? Elbow shots on the way down. Okay, bro. That's who it was. I'm cold-blooded. Oh, that's cap. That's cap. Franklin, no duck, no smoke, man. That's cap. He got business right now. He's got EABA business right now. He got to defend the title. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'll talk to him. He's been kind of standoffish lately. We definitely should try to set up a fight night ecosystem to really build the fights for a couple of weeks and show training. Yeah, man. Just like in boxing. I love that, man. I love that idea, man. I remember not too long ago, some cats tried to start that up, but I think they picked kind of the wrong venue to do it, honestly. Like, you can't just do stuff like that everywhere. You kind of have to, like, pick and choose what platforms and venues that you're going to try to set up tournaments and stuff. But honestly, I think that's a great idea, man. Like, because a lot of these guys are good enough, or they've been playing long enough to where they're recognizable names, like, you know. And I'm like, still, even me, like, I still want to see LX Dark Sniper versus Elite Cubano. I still want to see that. They built up that fight, it never happened, I don't think.
Now he wants to move around, see if he's going to hit a moving target. And then if he can start hitting back a little bit.
Okay. He's not that slow. He's got slow hands but quick feet.
Good block there by El Terrible. Franklin's clearly affected by what happened earlier. Teddy, I don't think there's any doubt he's scared to throw punches now.
See that footwork? I'm stepping out, stepping in like that. Changing foot speed, no toggle.
Guess what? I didn't see him for a couple days. We haven't seen him for a while.
Threw my jab down. Disrespectful.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Nice job to land that counter punch and getting away from one of his own by Franklin. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight.
Okay.
No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Gets rid of that body shot. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
I don't even see how that hit me right there. Okay. All right. Okay.
Returning to his corner where they're going to have to deal with that cut.
Don't fight
Yeah,
his
but I don't know. I can see maybe for some bread if I hit him on. So I might have a modder in mind, and maybe he would be down to mess around for a really look made. You talk about an undisputed killer.
Keep your hands up.
If you modify this game to have just updated graphics and you know, the ability to like put tattoos and stuff like that, like character creators or whatever, and then just put like a couple big names from now and then. Not even like, you know, anything crazy. Just a couple big names, like somebody from each continent or something, you know, or each like major boxing. Like I would say, like you put like Anthony Joshua, you put like Mike Tyson. He's let's say Tank Davis, and then like Canelo Alvarez. You put those three, and you mod this. I feel like people are gonna forget about Undisputed. And then they will probably have to either step up their game or just get out of the game altogether and just wait till somebody really wants to make a good boxing game. You know what? I'm getting so carried away with that. I'm not even paying attention to the fight. Like I'm Floyd or something. Get that jab, though.
Halfway through this round.
How about that jab? Jab to the body. Jab to the head. Jab against the ropes.
Good way to protect the midsection. Unable to score with the hook.
Take that. See how those are hitting. Gotta stop letting them do that.
End of the round there. He was able to stun his opponent. Teddy, when you're training a guy that's coming off a round
off for round 3.
yeah. What do you do? Do you say, I saw that.
Toggle slider for parry window time in round 3 would be fire. I feel like that would completely change so many things about that game for the better if you could get rid of the counter punch window in that game. Because low-key, I feel like that's one of the problems that EA Canada tried to solve with this game by letting you manipulate that. Boxing Lounge, EBC, and EBO. Yo! Yeah, that would be kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. If we could get it together, man, I would be down.
Wondering what effect the last round is going to have as we start this round. Remember, he was stunned in that last round.
Yeah, he was stunned. He's got to behave like a pro.
Because, yeah, at this point,
He's got to be able to have a short round.
now technology has come like full circle, basically, right? Where, yes, they took the servers down for these games. But now there's technology that's going to let us still be able to do like non-traditional multiplayer, you know what I'm saying? Where we can set up using Discord and Parsec instead of having to go through dedicated servers, which ironically is kind of like still peer-to-peer, just like I've been complaining about with Undisputed, but still somehow, for some reason, it's just so much more stable.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Protecting his head well with his guard. Ferguson's defense out there.
Not good. Be over here. I'm gonna need to slow this down a little bit. I think he knows.
Get out of the way from those punches.
Punch after a fine defensive effort by Franklin. You always say punchers are
Here's how
born,
I'll slow him
Teddy.
down. I'm gonna slow him down
What
with
about a
counters.
guy's
That's what I'm gonna
ability
do.
to withstand big punches? What about a guy's chin?
That's an interesting point. Part of it is physical, and you know what it is? It's the neck. That's the shock absorber. But most of it's mental. You have to want to hit the punches. You have to will yourself through the punches. This guy has some will.
Franklin's going to have to think about what he can do defensively now because the swelling is really becoming
Double
much
your
more
body punches,
pronounced.
then
Yes, it is, and you're right.
Like real shot threes, growing trees or something.
Make sure that he's able to move that head, block those punches, use his legs. You know, stay
Find
out
that
of that
champion release
striking
right now
zone
before
for a little
as
while,
made
so that
evidence in
swelling
the demo
gets
build
controlled
that had the
and
fighting
he
for
has
blocking system. It's messed up.
deep breath for me.
Nah, mate, going all in.
Nice work.
EVO probably know about the engines. I'm gonna drink hella Mountain Dew tonight and grind UFC 6.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that
Short of
somebody is
60
still
seconds.
waiting to break through and be a difference maker.
Hands up, keep your hands up. He's tired.
His
I don't even
opponent
know what
wanted
round
the
it is.
body, he wouldn't give it to
I'm just
him.
having fun in here.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
It's crazy this dude is still this fast.
I wonder, should he be sticking with this
Or
style?
maybe I'm just using a lot of stamina and not paying attention. Maybe that's what's going
You know,
on.
you don't want to panic. You don't want to just throw everything overboard. You want to stay with what Floyd you hear. Hey, he's been taught this not for hours, not for days, not for weeks. You know, months and years he's been taught this. You don't throw it out. Just stay with it.
If you don't give me that liver.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Great pace to this fight, Teddy. These guys are not coming out of 5th gear. Nobody's slowing down.
Now they're fighting a 6th, 7th, and 8th gear.
Fine work right there by Franklin.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
He is opening up now. Boy, that could be a factor later on.
Away from the rope.
Too easy. Too easy.
Franklin's looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a fight that he's winning.
Yeah, it's the kind
you're
of
not
fight, though, that
punching,
you can't
he
afford
is.
to let up at all. Or
You just
do
focus
what
on
you
the fight.
just
We'll
said.
take care of this right.
Think that you're winning. He
Get on
can't
that.
really think
Get
that
on
way.
that.
He's got to think that he's got to take
Yeah,
one
private
round
matches
at a
would be
time.
kinda dope.
The rest of the rounds, he's got to win.
The
each
only
round.
thing, man, is the setup. That makes me kind of like,
Okay, listen.
because it sounds like it's going to kind of be a little bit challenging
Let's get on
to
that
get all these
swallow.
like old gen games all set up to be run on network.
Another round.
But yeah, man, ideally, I think the best possible experience is somehow, just like Made was saying, link them all together, or link, like a network together, basically, right? And then just have a way to very easily connect to this network and select whichever one of these that you want to play, and then just get connected. And
Ferguson's got no head movement
find
whatsoever.
matches, and then boom,
I mean,
there
this
you
is a
go. You're
very easy
playing
target to
Fight
hit.
Night Round 4
No, if it wasn't
online,
for
or
his
Fight Night
opponent
Round
slapping
3
his head
online,
back
or
with a
whatever.
jab, there'd be no head movement at all. But that's not the kind of
But
head
like
movement
modded
that you're
versions and
talking
stuff.
about. He should be doing it on his own, getting away from the punches. But Joe, if you haven't been taught it, it's not going to show up suddenly the night of the fight.
Cover your head, kid.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Woo! Too fast.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
I think I just fainted a shove. Did you see that?
Let's see some some more head movement. Let's see some more head movement. Get out of the
Ush.
way.
Counterpunch by Franklin.
Ush. Ush.
Ferguson's stunned, and he is hurt.
Ah.
He's not ready yet. I gotta let him marinate a little bit longer. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We got him. We got him.
Hotly contested
We got him.
war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going
Get
for
your shit off,
fun.
man. Hell
Right
yeah.
from the beginning.
Private matches like the YouTube channels or the TV network. Discord is the office. Okay, okay, okay. Invite on the Discord people who really want to just work, get better than match respectfully. Host does a heavy lifting on partial. Most important thing for connection be wired, have no pain. Best man wins, no excuses. The fight been it's been built through sparring. All that, yeah, no excuses. You lose, you lose. No, but I like that. Then the office is kind of like, yeah. And then we can do, just release promos on all three of the networks then.
You know, that's a good question. Sometimes a guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what to come back at.
Yeah, that was the problem. I saw it, guys. I have been just yammering and not paying attention to stamina at all. And so now my stamina is a little bit lower than this guy's. That's all right, though. Because he's hurt. He got a nice little cut. He got some swelling. Can't really recover from that.
He might start to move in there a little bit to stop this fight. He's got to get something going.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
I typically would not trade with a guy this big, but he's already hurt. Like, he's got that cut. He's got some swelling on both sides. So technically, we're trading, yes, but he's taking more damage on every shot. Theoretically. We'll see, obviously, at the end of the round. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to be happening.
This is a good fight. Very good fight.
Make sure Fight Week and contenders have spars and the designated natural host of the connection is verified. Oh, that's smart. That's smart.
The worst thing is all of a sudden
And host know not to be all on Twitch. All that and keep traffic down for premium experience. Oh yeah. The host, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about the connectivity, or we're all gonna have to think about the connectivity thing, man, because I'm not no connectivity guru. Like I said, I got like a limited setup. I just have like a crazy imagination.
We'll see if it keeps up in this round. What has been a very even fight.
Okay, so now he's starting to guard that. He's starting to guard that left eye, right? So I'm gonna switch southpaw, change up my head movement patterns, and start landing jabs to that side of the left side of his head. Hopefully.
Set up his defense, kept his opponent defensive, kept him off balance, off strike, and he's also set up his power shots whenever he's wanted to.
Keep working him out.
I'm not reaching him very easily, but I'm slowing him down, and that's enough. I don't need to hit him every time. I just need to work that cut. I kind of like Philly shell from the southpaw position.
Franklin's coming off another close and competitive round, but still, Teddy, I think he's slightly down on the scorecards.
Yeah, the key is not what you think, Joe, even though I love what you think.
I don't know, actually. I am burning a lot of stamina. Yikes.
It's very important for him, and a lot of times, a guy under pressure wants to know what he wants to know. He wants to make it think in his mind that he's ahead, and it's important that somebody gives him the news.
I saw the specs in my eyes. Simpson never been slow. By matches, it happened like 3 and 4 minutes apart. See, I like that too. So we're not just like, you know, just trying to turn out just a bunch of content for content's sake.
Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other, stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway.
Oh man, you hear him talking shit about Franklin right now? Calling him fat, body shaming him. Come on, Teddy. You better than that. Teddy talking about, oh, he's so slow. He's so slow. Why is he so slow? He's out of shape. He must not have trained. Faster than this guy. We'll step back there.
Making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task. I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that.
I see these boxing games and they bleed all the fights too quick. Trying to get hype for their channel, whatever, instead of good matchups and fights that matter. Yeah. Pageantry, like all the ins and outs, the boxing feel of it. Yeah, man, like even the, like, and what's funny is a lot of the stuff that happens in boxing, it can happen, like, as far as the hype goes, you know what I'm saying? Because for the most part, they're only really seeing each other at the weigh-ins and at the fights. Weigh-ins, you know, that can obviously, that can be created. The fights themselves, it's going to be the actual gameplay. But everything else, hype that shit just like you hype any other fight. At least that's what it feels like to me. Most of, I mean, like, I'm all offensive boxing. So, like, most of the beef and shit, it's really just screenshots from Twitter.
What he has to do now is give his corner man, his cut man, a chance for his work to be accomplished. In other words, there's been coagulants, chemicals put into that eye. Now the fighter has to move a little bit, be elusive, and allow those chemicals, those medicines to work.
Good block there by El Terrible. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
I would say that I'm up in this round. Yeah, this is getting a little bit more challenging than I thought it was because of the whole fatigue thing. Usually, like, messing up one little thing, this calf is so good it doesn't matter. But at this level, up at light heavyweight, because he started at 126, so you know every time we go up, he keeps the same everything, the same height, the same reach. The only thing that changes is the weight, maybe the nickname, the clothes that he wears. So. Yeah, guys this big can't really be just like going for knockouts in round 2. A lot of strategy involved, and I wasn't really using it, so.
You just focus on the fight. We'll take care of the swelling.
Southpaw. Yeah, that's one thing that I like about Southpaw. It takes away the comfort in doing the thing that you just, you know, if you're schooled or whatever, it's the thing that you're going to want to do. You're going to want to throw that jab. But against a Southpaw, if he knows that's what you want to do, and he only fights guys that's what they want to do, he's got really good methods of disrupting your jab. So I like that. I really wish there was like a post mechanic, or like you could leave the lead hand out to kind of like get in the way of traffic, like in Bloody Knuckles. That'd be fine. Because there's open buttons for that. Like you can do all kinds. Like there's no reason we shouldn't be able to switch styles mid-fight. Because you should be able to do that with a toggle, right? So, like, if I wanted to go from, you know, Philly shell like I'm doing right now, let's say this guy, he starts piecing me up and finding the holes in the guard, then I should be able to, like, hit the R3 button or the L3 button or one of the buttons on the directional pad or something and switch to the high guard, you know? Like, there's leftover buttons, like... There's so much stuff you can do.
Protecting his head well with his guard.
All right, I'm about to start being real defensive and Floyd-like for the rest of this fight because I'm not about to lose this belt. Put your fucking hand.
Let's get on that swelling to compress on that.
Shown me enough to prove that he can change the way this fight is going.
Oh no, I'm about to lose the belt.
On my scorecard too. And right now, he's got to do something that you hate to be in this position, but he's in that position. You have to.
If they're talking about me, I can't.
You have to risk it all now to be able to catch up.
Be smart. Last round. It's not.
Nah, I'm about to lose this belt. I don't think I can knock this guy out. I thought I was just going to be able to hurt him enough, but I don't know. He's too elusive.
Here we go with round number 12. Franklin's coming out here to start this round, knowing that all eyes are on him. Remember, he was hurt in that last round, so here he is, a target here going into this round.
Well, all eyes are going to be on him, but all ears should have been tuned in his corner. He had to do the right things. I wonder if he did. The right thing to do was why you were hurt in that last round. You need to have that information.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top.
I used so much stamina in the second round that now this guy is faster than me. Like, I could beat him in a rematch. If they give me a rematch. That's the thing.
Blocks that punch.
going for the knockout.
Where his only chance is to cash in and hit lotto here. He needs a grand slam. That big knockout punch doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ton in his hand that he can throw out the numbers, but he does have a couple fists. And what he's going to have to do is find a specific place to aim a shot. Look for one moment, one spot.
Got worked.
To our ring announcer for the decision.
Southpaw using my overall lead hand. A lot of that shit don't work on Southpaw. Otherwise, your best using your head is the left side. Yeah. You can do all the Mayweather Philly defense shit and engage offensively with more force because closed stance. Yeah, closed. You know, I'm just a lot more comfortable just getting real close and making the guy miss. With open position, it's a little bit more uncomfortable. I like to use foot movement a little bit more.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore.
Other
Have
free
yourself
fights,
a great night.
e-boxers the same as real life. LOL people. Okay, so let me ask y'all this. Since we yeah, I tried to let my hands go, man. I tried. I was too tired to make it physical, man. I was trying, but yeah, round 2, I ran through way too much stamina trying to knock the guy out, and I basically just ran out of gas at the end of the fight. And it's crazy because it doesn't even translate. I just did all of that in like 10 seconds trying to knock the guy out. I think it was 2. Maybe it was 4. I don't know. Abysmal performance. Sigmund Ferguson. That's okay. That's all right. Oh yeah, but let me ask you this. Okay, so the one thing that's been like, man, how is this gonna work? Is damn, dude. Y'all see the shit? Dang. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, definitely shouldn't have lost that last fight. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shouldn't have lost that last fight. Damn. That's messed up. And see, I don't want to put him in there with a bunch of cherries because they're all top 10. So he still might lose, and that'll screw up his whole, like... Ooh, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't believe this shit right here, man. That's crazy. Nah, we need one more. Come on, we need one more. Let's give him a farewell fight. We'll give him a farewell fight. Nah. Franklin ain't going out like that. Come on now. We ain't doing all that. First of all, what if we can get the rematch? Damn. Can't get the rematch. Okay. But I can beat all the rest of these guys. 76-inch reach. 6'3". God damn. Well, I mean, if I can't beat this guy, then yeah, I should retire, right? If I can't even beat a contender. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this is crazy. This might be a good fight, though, because I already fought him. I already knocked him out in 2 rounds. Another guy that I beat already knocked him out, too. Who did he lose to? Okay, some people that I don't even care about. They're gone. Okay. Lost to Joey Fisher. He's a bunch of bums. Yeah, we going in. But as is traditional with fighters with, EBC, and I hate to do it to y'all because I know y'all hate seeing this, but we gonna have to switch the wardrobe before the final fight because after that last fight he retires, and that's basically the state at which they get imported into like your created character queue so that you can put them into different legacies and careers and stuff. So I honestly had no idea that was gonna be his last fight. I wouldn't have changed his clothes to that goofy looking shit. So we're gonna switch it up at least one more time. At least one more time. Yeah. No, we definitely gonna do one more. Okay. See, statistically, boy looks right, man. He looks good. Everything is 90s. Literally everything is 90s. Like, man. So I'm gonna go sparring and then I'm gonna go sparring and then heavy back combos. EBC, I'm gonna slide through a VR box stream real quick. Let's all keep these ideas in mind for real. Yeah. Let's do it, man. All right, Made. Good to see you, bro. Good, have fun on your VR boxing stream, man. Oh man, I gotta check out your videos on Thrill of the Fight 2. Yo. But yeah, man, appreciate you coming through, man. I said I should leak this. Yo, man, when you push yourself, right, when you're at the highest level, okay, every fight is a tough fight. I want y'all to know that. None of this shit has been scripted. None of this shit has... I didn't know any of this was going to happen. As a matter of fact, I started Tevin Franklin. This is a throwaway character with a throwaway name. I had no idea that this was going to be the combination of like styles, punching styles, stance, defense, that was going to really, really click for me. I've just like made another one, saw how he did, and I was like, oh, okay, I won the amateur tournament. That's easy. And then next thing I know, I'm like, oh, okay, 10-0. Okay, that was easy. Next thing I know, I'm like 20-0. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I think I got something here. But I had no idea when I first started this guy that it was gonna like this guy was gonna be like the flagship, the dude. I am not training well right now. I'm bullshitting. But it's all right. Final training camp. You know what I'm saying? It's vacation time, basically. Right? We chilling. We got an AB and Dean the Great training camp. We are not trying to overextend ourselves right now. We don't want to pull a hammy. Okay, we don't want to get dehydrated. We got a big ass party to go to later. So we can't be going too hard in the gym, you know what I'm saying? So contender is fine. Just fine. See that? Contender's good. We good. We good. Alright. We're gonna spar. Go get our defense back up. We're gonna change clothes. We gotta get fresh. Probably gotta eat one of these cookies here too. I think we gotta eat, definitely gotta eat a cookie.
I want to see some combos. Range.
Cookie in the mouth.
Come on now.
Okay, here we go. I'm ready. All these big dudes I've been fighting, I can't believe that little dude beat me. I mean, I say little. He had 4 pounds on him. And like, what, 4 inches of reach or something. Or no, I had a longer reach actually. But he was big. Oh, he blocked that. Get off me. Take that uppercut. Get off me. Honestly, I think it's a little bit easier for me to fight bigger guys now. Let's get to that point. All right, y'all, refreshment time. Got to switch up the wardrobe, so, you know, it's going to take like 5 minutes or something. You know how it is. It's going to take a little minute. Shit, don't make me smoke you in Super Mario Kart. Boy, you know who you messing with. You don't know who you messing with. I was like the Super Mario Kart greatest of all time. You understand? And it don't matter who you put me with. I could beat you with Mario. I could beat you with Toadstool. I could beat you with Bowser. Matter of fact, I prefer Bowser. You don't know who you messing with. I get you on Rainbow Road. You be flying into oblivion forever, bro. You don't know who you messing with. I'm gonna let you slide with that one. I'm gonna let you slide. Actually, you know what? Super Mario Kart, you might have me. I was thinking about Mario Kart 64. Mario Kart 64. Yeah, I'll cook you in that one. I think Super Mario Kart might be the one on Super Nintendo, and I don't even remember that one. Yeah. Get the Floyd style Reeboks. I want some mediums. There we go. I don't know, man. I just can't believe it's already the end. Because I really wanted to try to get a heavyweight belt. But, I don't know. I guess I took too long getting out of middleweight or something, because it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Unless I can beat this guy so bad that they give me a title shot against a different champion, and then I beat him so bad that I get a letter saying, hey, man, you might want to move up in weight and go to heavyweight, and then immediately get a title shot. Anything is possible, man. Anything is possible. Well, let's take a look. Southpaw, 76-inch reach versus 72-inch reach. Orthodox versus Southpaw. So he's a big, tall guy, 6'3" to 5'8". 4-inch reach advantage. 10 pounds. 10-pound weight advantage, which isn't that bad, all things considered. This is where it gets interesting, though. Look at this overall rating, 61. Got a lot of losses. He got 19 losses. I got damn, I got 8 losses? Oh my God, Tevin. It might be time, buddy. It might be time. Oh my God. But yeah, look at all this. This boy gonna get cooked. So if Tevin loses this fight, yeah, I'm gonna retire him. No questions. Because I got to save him. I got to save him for the other modes, man. If I can get him into Legacy, or I'm sorry, yeah, into the next fighter I create, if I can get him into their Legacy, I want to see how well he can do. So I don't want to see him get all busted up before I even get him out there. Because, yeah, he's going to take, like, whatever stat penalties or whatever from him aging. The longer you wait while he's should be retired, then the worse those stat penalties are going to get. So the worse he's going to be when you actually put him in other people's careers. So you got to be careful. And this is a perfect fight to be careful with, if you think about it. Because it doesn't look like this guy's going to be able to do a whole lot of damage, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Dirty Nan combos. Y'all have some interesting usernames, my guy. So, Dirty Nan combos. If you're still in here, man. You excited about Undisputed 2? How you feel about Undisputed 2, my guy? I'm really interested how people are taking this news from SEI. Yeah, and it doesn't sound like people are all that excited about it, and I don't really blame anybody for not being excited about it. It doesn't look very exciting. Not even a little bit, not gonna lie. Well, The only thing about this type of matchup right here, and I do this pretty much every fight that I think is going to be a tough fight, I'll come in here and take a look at who they fought before, and what their strengths and weaknesses probably going to be, looking at their body and all that other type of stuff. So in this case, it's like I have a good plan of exactly what to do that I could use, that I know that Franklin could pull off, but at the same time, it's like, Franklin's going to take a lot more damage, and the plan requires durability. Right, so the whole idea is to not get hit that much, and I think that's kind of like basically what's keeping me from being able to get into heavyweight, is because the people that he's been fighting are so big, I can't use his regular style. So I had to adapt his style to fight these bigger guys, but you get hit a lot more because you got to get inside to do that. And yeah, it turns out like this. You got to retire.
And welcome to Friday Night Fights. I'm Joe Tessitore with my partner Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the State Palace Theater here in beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for a highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 10 rounds of light heavyweight action between these two great warriors.
This looks like a definite. I was just fighting in the ring. What is this?
Remember, obey my commands at all times. Clean fight. Touch him up.
Opening round scheduled for 10. Teddy, do you ever get a sense when you
That's a
see
big old boy, ain't it?
good defensive movements with his head that he can also become predictable to his opponent?
Sometimes when you make that head movement from too far away, you can get time. You have to be close enough to throw the punch. Kind of like a batter in the batting box in baseball.
Whoops.
Kneels, legs look shaky. He was hurt. He is stunned, but somehow manages to have the wherewithal to hold on. He's a real wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away. There he goes. He goes.
Ooh, I've never seen that happen before. Mistake. Go for the knockout too early. Get gassed.
And a smart counterpunch by Franklin.
Nice little move.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
If you had to build a perfect fight, well, all different kinds of dimensions to it.
You're doing well.
First of all, I think that he would be the kind of finisher that Joe Louis was. He would have power in either hand the way that a Mike Tyson did. And he would have the speed to to put those punches together the way Sugar Ray Robinson did. He would also have a chin of Jake LaMotta.
Just focus on the fight.
And he
You'll
would
take care of
probably
yourself.
have the calmness, and that's the key. You know, that's the little spicing in the cake. It's not the eggs, it's not the flour, but it's that little extra ingredient. He'd have the ability to stay calm like Salvador Sanchez, where he could see the whole picture at all times.
A stinging counterpunch after some fine defense by Franklin.
I'm gonna get him at that.
He missed with that headshot. Neal's got to prove a few things here. Number one, he's got to prove to his opponent that he's on good ground after being knocked down in the last round. But he's also got to prove it to the referee, too.
Yeah, he does, and his corner, because his corner, I just noticed they put that towel over their shoulder, so they know the condition their fighter's in, they know their responsibility, and
Oh! Neal stunned and he is hurt. He's in bad shape. Maybe a punch or two more and he's on the cage. What does he need to think about now?
well, one of the things that he can't do
Ooh.
is love to run away. He'd love to get
1-3.
away from what's hurting him. His legs
Jab
are not
left into the
solid
body.
enough. He was going to find a way to tie up.
Yeah. I'm gonna slow it down. I'm gonna slow it down.
Oh, and there you go. Neal stunned and he is hurt. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down? He goes down, but able to get him to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
And a smart counterpunch by Franklin.
About to
He
play
is in
free
a
for a little bit.
real bad spot right now. Maybe a punch or two and he could be on the deck. Oh boy,
Make sure he keeps stamina high.
bear hug this guy.
Either that, Joe, or maybe as big a long shot as this might be, his opponent now is coming in there not worrying about him at
body.
all. And he's leaving himself a little bit open. Maybe he can land the bomb. He can land the lucky shot.
I'm about to switch to southpaw.
A round in which we did see the knockdown, and Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner,
Doing
having
great.
just been floored,
Keep the pressure on
typically
him.
how are
Keep
they
it on him.
acting?
No need to get excited.
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You dropped. You're afraid to go in that room again. So put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Okay? Don't walk into it without throwing punches. Get the confidence up.
Probably get some.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough where he goes to grab him. He's not exposing himself to get dropped again.
Good block there by Neal.
Oh, didn't block that one, did he, Joe?
Holy cow! Neal's down.
It's weird, you would think. Okay, that was a pretty good victory. Right? That's what we needed. That's what we needed right there.
He put his man down, and the 10 count was administered. Your winner by knockout victory.
So they just came out of the movie theater, Joe, and I did not expect that ending.
For Teddy Atlas.
Oh, Bubba. Yes! Another title shot. Do we go for the rematch? I think we go for the rematch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what it's got to be. That's what it's got to be. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're going to go for the rematch. We just lost to this guy 2 fights ago. But I believe that it was just a miscalculation. I think it was a strategic thing. I think if I didn't go for the early knockout, I think I would have been able to wear him down over the course of 12 rounds. But I got a little overconfident. I rocked him. I thought I had him. Blew the whole load. Had nothing left for the whole rest of the fight, basically. But he still didn't knock me out, though. So, but yeah, I got washed from basically the last 6 rounds. So, competitive, but every round I lost. Close, but still lost it. All right. I think toughness. Toughness and chin. I think that's the way to go. We got to make it through the whole fight.
Remember what we talked about. Stay on the outside now.
Nice uppercut.
All right. That's what I'd like to see.
That's a weird comment. I haven't thought about Mario Kart in years, man. Oh no. We're going right into it. The rematch. It's time.
Welcome you to our World Championship pay-per-view action. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. A very highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 12 rounds in the light heavyweight division between these two great warriors. Franklin's on his way to the ring right now, and you can see how excited he is for this one. Lots of confidence. Ferguson's on his way to the ring. You can see it in his eyes. You just know he's got that feeling tonight.
Undisputed. It's a lot on the line. It's a big fight. This basically determines whether or not I got a retire.
Some offense of his own.
Mm.
Oh, he just made a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all.
Some serious power.
Use your feet.
10 seconds to go in this round. Teddy, we hear a lot of people talking about where are the next great fighters coming from. In your eyes, I mean, you're around gyms all over the country, all over the world. Where are they coming from?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you where they're not coming from. They're not coming from football anymore. In the old days, the big guys, instead of going on the football field, somebody would look to make them into the next heavyweight champ. But now they're going to college, they're going to places where they find it a little bit of an easier travel. And we're losing a lot of those athletes.
Keep moving.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Franklin's looking all right here as we start this round, but it was just a round ago that he got tagged. He was stuck there in that last round. What do you expect from him here, Teddy?
Well, I think he's starting to gain a little bit of confidence because, you know, now he's been left alone a little bit. And that, see, that's the danger. His opponent is letting him get himself healthy again.
In and out, in and out,
He's a guy who's been hurt starts to gain confidence, all of a sudden you have a tougher fight than you ever thought you were going to have on your hands.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Halfway through this round here.
Oh, walked right into it.
Showboating by Ferguson.
Got him.
Ferguson starting to show some swelling. His corner should ice that down. Able to get rid of that one. Final 10 seconds of round number 2.
Keep your hands up. Listen, you're not giving me enough punches, okay? Throw more punches. Jab, jab, hook. Let's get on that swelling. Get the compress on. Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it. Throw him off with head movements.
Round number 3 is underway. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Good way to protect the midsection. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Good looking counterpunch. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Ferguson's eye to me is getting worse as things continue on here. Teddy, he's got to be very cautious, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, and his corner has to be too. They got to be thinking about, if it gets to the point where he can't defend himself, they have to do something. Obviously, they didn't come
Use your
here
feet.
thinking they were going to have to do. Stop this fight.
Blocks away that headshot. Franklin's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night
Start
sitting
throwing
ringside. Joe
more
Tessitore
in volume
alongside
in there.
Teddy
Throw
Atlas. A
in
lot better
volume.
than our day we spent at the horse track
Get
the
the
other day, where
compress
we
on.
couldn't
Get
get
the
any winners,
compress
at least
on
I
that. Let's
couldn't.
work
But
on the
we were
swelling.
talking about the
Work on
fact that
swelling.
so many parallels to be made between boxing and life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has to
Listen
get
to me.
the athlete. In this case,
Best
the athlete
defense
happens
is
to
to
be
throw
over
punches.
1,000
You need to
pounds,
throw more
and that's a
punches. Now.
horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to
Keep
look at a
on.
calendar just like a
Don't give
trainer
him a
does
chance
with a
to
fighter.
finish.
Know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track. Or used up, of course, in
defense.
Good head.
Jab, jab, use the jab. Keep moving, keep moving around the ring.
Frustrating his opponent with great defense.
Back to the body.
Franklin's movement really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Beat him to the punch.
Targeted counter punch by Franklin. How is he taking these kind of shots and just dismissing them? What a chin on this guy.
Yeah, well, what a neck on him. Look at that neck. I mean, it's about 19 inches. So that is the shock absorber. But the rest of it is he's seeing it. He has good vision. He sees the shots coming, and he's making up in his mind. They're not taking him anywhere.
Franklin's able to avoid that punch. Good block there by Franklin.
Keep moving around the ring.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Listen, I'm not gonna stand there and watch you take those shots, you understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. Jab. Jab and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head. Then finish to the body.
Don't get careless, okay? Don't fight his fight. Let's work on that swelling.
Back to action here at the start of this round. That last round was very interesting because it was the kind of round that can turn a fight in a completely new direction. He did well.
Yeah, you know, the old time saying was bad start, good finish. Well, that's what he's hoping for. Good finish.
I don't know how they are keeping this up. They are setting such a scorching pace of action in this fight.
In and out, in and out.
Franklin is fighting real smart here on the outside. Still plenty of time to work here at round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Let's see some more head. Let's see some more head. Get out of the way.
We just have not seen the big shots from this guy. He is not throwing the power punches. And again, oh, and there you go. Franklin's in bad shape. Targeted counter punch by Franklin. And he just holds on there.
Come on, guys, punch it out. Punch it out, no holding.
Side to side.
Final 10 seconds of this fifth round. Franklin's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do that he's trailing on the scorecards, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close,
I'm
it's
not
going to
gonna
come
stand
down
here
to the
and-
inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those solid agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract. You know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough. You put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Very clean offense from defense by Franklin. Ferguson's got to figure out now, Teddy, a way to properly defend himself with that swollen eye.
Yeah, he has to understand what side that he can't defend from, where the punches can come, and not give his opponent that side. Make sure that he moves to a certain kind of way in the ring where he keeps his opponent away from that bad eye. Moves him towards the good eye. Gives him the best shot.
There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing is taking his opponent down the ring.
Listen, I need to see more counter punches, okay? Whenever he misses, counter. Where's your body working? Hit the body.
Good, good. Nice work. Listen, I want you to go downstairs, then upstairs, okay? Body, then head. Let's finish this. Get the compress on.
Well, the ability to adapt, so important. Who can make the changes now as we're halfway through this scheduled 12-rounder? Watch the headshot.
Keep working the body.
Paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now. And because he's afraid to let anything go, because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
Ferguson's doing exactly what he told us he would do. Now, he was stunned earlier in this fight, but he's sticking to that game plan.
You know, I like that. You know, I want to see how a guy behaves under pressure. He hasn't panicked, you know. He still believes in his identity, believes in his talents, his abilities, and he's going to stay that way unless the guy convinces him later on.
Keep your head up.
1 minute to go in this round. Neither man has decided to slow down at all. Oh, boy, what a round. And a smart counterpunch by Franklin. Oh, and there you go. Ferguson's in bad shape. Franklin's mounting a comeback here. Things are going against him. Now the tide is turned.
Good things come to those who wait, or those who persevere. He persevered,
the punch.
Where you can have this being close. He's down.
No, on my scorecard,
We'll
he's
take care
down
of the
too.
swelling.
And
Just
you're going to
focus
only
on the
change
fight
it one
and
way.
we'll take care
He's
of the
got to
swelling.
get busy.
Nice round. That was good. Keep that up and we have this one. Let's get on that swelling.
Another round. Will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. Dismisses his opponent's headshot.
You're not patient
A
now.
stinging counterpunch after some fine defense by Franklin.
Defense. More defense.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Good block there by Franklin. Seconds to go, halfway through round 8. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And a smart counterpunch by Franklin. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
It's almost done. I had him that round. You're in control. Next round. Let's keep busy. Get on that now. Good job, buddy.
They are back to action here, but that action has only favored one man. Completely one-sided. Hard to see the scorecards coming into play here with how dominating he's been.
Keep the head moving.
Tried and true method that works out very well. The counterpunch landing by Franklin. It's hard to believe that he can win this fight on the scorecard. That means it's do or die at this point. You got to go for broke.
Yeah, that means that you got to come up with that Hail Mary pass. Now, when you come up with that Hail Mary pass, you don't just chuck the ball. You have to have a receiver down there. You have to make sure that he's running a certain route. Right now, he's got to look for one spot. Something to land that shot.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
Side to side. Move your head.
you do? Well, you just finished painting the house, you know, and you want to paint a little more, but the paint is still wet. You got to wait for it to dry a little bit. You got to wait for your guy to wake up. You got to wait for the cobwebs to go away before you can do more painting.
He's hurt. I need you to jump on him in this round, all right? You just focus on the fight. We'll take care of the swelling.
And now they start round number 10. Franklin's as if he's got a big bullseye painted on to start this round. He went down in the last round, and now he's trying not to be a sitting target here.
Yeah, well, he wants to move that bullseye around. He wants to see now. That's the problem. He wasn't sitting target early on. Now he wants to move around, see if this guy can hit a moving target. And then if he can start hitting back a little bit.
Good block by Franklin. Now you see the result. The ref stepping in, stopping this fight. That's a TKO. He's unable to take advantage of the golden opportunity and can't win the title.
And those opportunities, not too many of them come along.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights.
Yeah, he did even worse the second time. Got stopped in the 10th, man. That's crazy. Yeah. You right. Think we found the ceiling. Can't get any higher than what? Light heavyweight champ if you started out at 126. I don't care what nobody say, you can't get higher than that. Alright, I gotta see something.
What a scene here as we welcome you to this live pay-per-view extravaganza. I'm Joe Tessitore, ringside with Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles with a much-anticipated World Championship on the line tonight. 12 rounds, featherweight action between these two great warriors. Long ring walk, something special in the air. You can just sense it out of him. Carter's making his way to the ring right now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch ball.
Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. As far as the fighter with the faster hand speed goes, going up against the high stamina, high endurance guy. There it is! Boy, oh boy, that's tough to take. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Carter. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. What a good counterpunch by Carter. That was not well targeted by Carter. To go in a round that feels like an all-time classic. Punch for punch, they're meeting each other. He just missed that shot up top. It's as if they couldn't wait for the opening bell. Going at it right from the start, and we're still in the first round. Good stuff.
So it's like watching the Pirates of the Caribbean, and the Pacific, and the Atlantic, and the Indian Ocean. Everything.
Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Good. All right, keep your hands up, all right? All right? You're doing fine.
Listen, you need to move your head more, side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more. Get the compress on.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. You know, boxing is a global sport. I think sometimes in North America we lose touch of that, but boxing is such a global sport, and every little region of the country defines its fighters differently, and the fighters are defined by where they come from.
Yeah, it really is. You know, sometimes if a fighter is from maybe a place where there's not many resources, then you're going to get a fighter who's a little cruder, and he's going to have to be more physical because, you know, he doesn't have the apparatuses in the gym where, you know, he can hit a double end ball or, you know, he can be inclined to be a little bit more technical.
Holy cow! Long spin stun. Wow, crushing blow upstairs. Get up to his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
You need to keep the head moving.
Not an accurate hook at all. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. End of that round, and the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to, first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got hit the hook. Get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
So here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we saw him go down in that last round?
Well, it's up to his opponent. Now, his opponent gets a little careless and he rushes in a little bit too close. He can get a chance to grab those hands and tie him up. And then he can kill a little of the clock, survive.
That was not... Oh! Long's in bad shape. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? Bad Intentions is gonna be partying tonight. A knockout victory. It doesn't get better than that. Carter's your winner here tonight, and still the belt holder.
Come on with the left. Hold up. I've never had 3 of these before. Or wait, no, yeah, I have. I think I have. I need to unify. Didn't I just beat this guy? So they're just not gonna give me the belt? That's crazy. Oh, that wasn't a good. This is the cat that I just fought. Oh, young and long. Okay. Just KO'd Vasquez. Interesting, right? Yeah, I can definitely knock this guy out again. Take his belt. Oh, okay. So we have to fight in Jersey. What that's about.
welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for a highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 12 rounds in the featherweight division between these two great warriors. Carter's approaching the ring now, and this ring walk can tell you so much. Look at the focus on his face. He's making his way to the ring right now. Boy, and he's not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest.
Protect yourself at all times. You got that? All right, let's touch them up.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway.
When you go up against the guy who the expectation is that he's going to be there right to the bitter end, mentally, what do you have to tell yourself as you come to those final few rounds?
You're prepared for this, that this is exactly what it was leading to, that you didn't expect anything different, that it was just a dress rehearsal the early part. This is where you're going on stage.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Halfway through this round.
Over your head.
Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Young stunned, and he is hurt. He is staggered and stumbling. There it is! Young, stunned and staggered. Young's got a tough go of it now, as you can see swelling. That was not well targeted by Carter. Wow, saved by the bell. That's like something out of a movie here.
Yeah, except nobody's coming in there and saying, cut. You know, he has to keep going here. Right now, the only thing he knows is he's got flashbulbs going off in his head.
Look, you're standing straight up. Move that. You need to move that body more. Listen, when he reaches in, let that right hand go, all right?
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. But now the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out just to make weight. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, it can weigh you down. I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses, because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this, you know, it's the drudgery of it, and it's the consistency of it. When you have to stay at a weight, you have to watch that weight, You have to balance it where you're also going to be able to have a physicality when you get in the ring. You don't want to be weak, so you want to get that right balance where you're disciplined, you get the weight down, but you don't lose that physical edge.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Wow! Young stunned, and he is hurt. He's in bad shape. He does not look good at all. He could go down at any moment, Teddy.
Yeah, he wishes right now this was in an outdoor arena because maybe rain could come and stop it, because I don't know what else could help him right now.
Carter's back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with...
Oh, Young's almost out of it there. He was stunned.
Teddy, he may go down just by stumbling the way he's bumbling around this ring.
Well, he's got to stop moving. Actually, you never want to fight on the ropes. This is one time he probably needs to be on the ropes just to steady him and then move his head a little bit. That might be his only shot.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand.
Blocks away that headshot. That's a tried and true method that works out very well. The counterpunch landing by Carter. Carter's committed to that counterpunching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Oh, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now is getting a little worried about letting his hands go, because every time he does, he doesn't find anything, and he finds something coming back at him.
Carter's corner will really need to get after that swelling. There it is! Young's legs look shaky. He was hurt. Oh, he's in bad shape here. He's stunned and he's wobbly.
The only thing he has going for him is he's not a fighter that uses his legs anyway, and you can't use him right now. He's a guy that likes to move his head. He's got to start doing that. Try to cement those feet down the best he can and get some head movement.
Good job protecting himself. Well, he took one right there. Oh! Young's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned.
Back to fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
Wow! Young's in bad shape. Carter's looking for some room, and he found a way to get it. Holy cow! Young's been stunned. Well-placed counter by Young. He is staggered and stumbling. Look at that. Smart veteran move. Hurt, so you hug.
Exactly what the doctor ordered.
A stinging counterpunch after some fine defense by Carter. Carter's strategy coming in was to land a lot of jabs. Teddy, you got to grade him out with an A here.
Maybe even an A+, Joe. That plus is the right hand. Once the jab has been there, bang, the right hand came just when it was supposed to. Give him an A+.
hurt. Young's legs look shaky. He was hurt. Nice block by Young. And that round is in the books, and that one should go into the record books. It's been all action all night, but that chapter in the book was something special.
Oh, it was, Joe. You know, sometimes you go to a party, you don't know what to expect. You wind up getting guys that like to talk. They come right in, they introduce themselves. Well, here, you get guys that like to fight.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got...
Oh! Young stunned, and he is hurt. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go... Oh, no, actually, I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. There it is! Young's in bad shape. Oh, boy, he is stunned badly. He is staggered and hurt and could go down. Teddy, what do you got to be? A huge uppercut puts him down. Get up to his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Nothing there on the punch by Carter. Blocks the headshot.
Up and down, side to side.
Holy cow! Young stunned and staggered. Oh, that was a smart move right there. He was hurt, but then he held on.
Absolutely, Joe, but a stupid move, a bad move by the fighter.
Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? Carter's got the win by way of knockout. He put his man down, and the 10 count was administered. Carter's your winner, and that means still champion of the world.
get through these training camps kind of quick.
We welcome you to our World Championship pay-per-view action. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California, home to this championship fight. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the featherweight division between these two great warriors. Flores is coming down to the ring right now, and he does so with a certain gamesmanship, putting forth that attitude to his opponent, telling him, I'm the man, and I know it. Carter's making his way to the ring now, and you can see how focused he is on the task at hand.
Okay, let's have a good clean fight. Touch him up.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway.
Teddy, most of the fighters that you train throughout your career are guys that can be described as this, guys that really will bring it and are able to do it throughout the whole fight and go the distance. What's the mental makeup of a guy like that?
Confidence. He's been there before. He's sure that he can do it.
Good block by Flores. Holy cow! Flores is stunned and he is hurt. Getting him into the place he wants to. That's against the ropes. He is stunned there, and now he ties up.
He ties up and he
Not a good sign of the night to come. He's down here in the first round.
came out a little careless.
Up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Well-placed counterpunch by Carter. We got a fight here between these two where there is... Oh! Flores is stunned and staggered. He is in a real bad spot right now. Maybe a punch or two, and he could be on the deck. Oh, boy, he's got to get right to the inside. Just go bear hug this guy.
Either that, Joe, or maybe as big a long shot as this might be, his opponent now is coming in there not worrying about him at all. And he's leaving himself a little bit open. Maybe he can land a bomb. He can land a lucky shot.
Oh, that's got to hurt. Oh, and a crushing hook just gets right to him. Flores is proving to be elusive. Carter's just bubbling over with confidence now. Hey, that happens when you score a knockdown in the last round.
Yeah, it does. I mean, there's nothing greater than that. I mean, that's like somebody, that's like your boss coming and say, hey, here's a bonus out of nowhere. You feel pretty darn good.
Is our boss coming to do that?
No, they don't do that.
Oh, come on. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Wow! Now look at him. He does not look good on the back end of that hook coming home. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up. Oh, and there you go. Flores has been stunned. Carter's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Well, ever since that knockdown, his punch output has just slowed down. There's only so much you can tell a fighter. Holy cow! Boy, oh boy, that's tough to take. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. There it is! Flores is stunned and he is hurt. He is staggered and stumbling. Boy, what guts to stay in there and gather yourself again after he was taking a beating.
Yeah, what guts, what instincts, and what a set of whiskers.
Oh, Flores is in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. Good job staying away from the danger there. He was stunned, but now he's surviving. Flores is doing exactly what you would expect him to do after being knocked down. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now? And he catches a lucky break. Saved by the bell here at the end of the round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now? You want to tell him things that can help him, but he is really groggy right now, so you got to get him clear-minded first.
Carter's now pushing away a bit. He's creating some space. See, he's got his guard up. Wow! Flores is stunned. He goes down. He goes down. It was the uppercut that put him there. That's it. The fight is over. Carter's gonna be partying tonight. A knockout victory. It doesn't get better than that.
Time to unify. Or maybe one more title defense.
Punch it out. Punch it out.
What a scene here as we welcome you to this live pay-per-view extravaganza. I'm Joe Tessitore, ringside with Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Staples, the site for our championship fight. 12 rounds, featherweight action between these two great warriors. Bradley's on his way to the ring. Boy, he looks confident. We've seen it many times with him through the years, but tonight, he's bubbling with confidence. Carter's making his way to the ring now, and he looks very focused for this fight.
All right, guys, remember this. Obey my commands at all times. Now let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
So we are underway here. Round one, scheduled for 12.
What's the worst kind of situation you can get yourself into when you're fighting a guy who you know has superior hand speed?
You start thinking too much, Joe. You start second-guessing yourself. You start being a little hesitant.
Keep your hands up.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking. Oh, Bradley's in a bad spot right now. He's been stunned. Carter's just trying to push away. He wants to breathe a little. Solid counter punch by Bradley. He was stunned and staggered moments ago. Now he's right back in the fight looking pretty good.
Yeah, some guys take a little longer to recover. One of his strengths is he recovers real fast.
Move your head.
Halfway through this round here. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. One hook deserves another. Wow. Whatever game plan and strategy they may have come in with, Teddy, they may have just thrown it out the window. They're trading blows nonstop in the round one.
Everything's been thrown out the window. Everything in the room is going out the window, and we love it.
Bradley's starting to swell here. Carter's efforts of being busy in that last round were really good for him.
Yeah, looking good. Okay, keep your hands up, all right? We'll take care of the swelling. Just focus on the fight, and we'll take care of it.
Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him. Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed. Double up the punches. I want to see combos.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that.
Holy cow! Bradley's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Not precise at all by Carter.
What have you noticed with the champions that you've trained through the years? That's a common approach they all have to training.
Well, Joe, they found out, if not at the beginning, as time went on, what really causes pain in that ring. And believe it or not, it's not the punches, because they find out that anything they have to deal with is only for a moment. You know, whether it's for a certain amount of rounds, whether it's for a 3-minute round, but it's a 20-second, 30-second, 10-second moment. And that anything they had to deal with those punches, if they make the choice to submit and they give into it, that those punches really at the end of the day didn't hurt nearly as much as what's going to happen the next day when it's over with. They're going to realize that they would have been past that in a few seconds, in a few minutes. But now they have to live with the memory of knowing they gave in. And that doesn't go away. That stays there today, the next day, and the next year.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
Much better. It was good.
Back to fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
You need to keep your head moving.
Turns to offense by Carter. Well, maybe one of the most impressive characteristics and traits in all of boxing. We're seeing it on display here. He has an iron chin.
You're taking too many punches. Hands up.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He missed with that headshot. Good defensive skill. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Carter's showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
Good defense, just covering up down low. On the mark, the counter punch by Carter. He has taken a lot of punishment here.
Well, the special fighters find a way, even when it's desperate like this, to survive. He's got to find that way right now.
Halfway through this round. shot returning fire. Well done by Carter. That was a miss by Carter. Gets rid of that effort. Well-placed counter punch by Bradley. Bradley's vision is being compromised here. That swelling around the eye is worsening as the fight continues.
Well, right now he has to use every advantage he can. You're right. He's at a disadvantage. So now he has to position himself in the ring, every inch of that ring, where he keeps his opponent in a place where he can't throw punches towards the bad eye, where he positions himself where the good eye is always in a place where it could be used.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Bradley's sitting here wondering why he's getting hit so much. How about this? You're not moving your head at all.
Well, how about don't wonder about it? You weren't taught that probably in the gym. You didn't work on that in the gym. Well, it's not going to come to you suddenly when you're in the arena.
Carter just being smart on the outside. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Bradley. Not able to land the uppercut. Good job by drawing in his opponent and then landing the counterpunch by Carter. It is unbelievable how this fight is being fought. Both guys unwilling to stop. One guy goes at it, the other guy meets him punch for punch.
Well, you've heard it before. You've heard the term used, one day at a time to deal with something very difficult. Well, this is one round at a time. That is the only way these fighters, these warriors, could deal with this kind of pace.
Solid counterpunch by Bradley. Carter's coasting his way towards a victory here. That round comes to an end, and yet another round that you got to mark down on your scorecard for him.
Yeah, the only way he loses now is if he's a glutton. Those guys, you've seen them, Joe, they're on our crew. They stay at the table too long. They don't know when to push away from the table, you know? Well, he's got to push away from the table right now. If he does that, hey, this is in the bank.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Well, he ventured into the kitchen, right to the inside, opened up that fridge. I think he's got some rotten food in there.
Well, before he came into this restaurant, he should have looked at the menu outside. They were not.
Oh, Bradley's Teddy. He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Carter's showing a good balance here of boxing skill in these middle rounds. What does he have to do to maintain this level?
You know, I hate to use an overused axiom. You know, that one, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Pretty simple. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time. He put his man down, and the 10 count was administered. Carter's your winner, and that means still champion of the world.
A flawless performance.
Come on now.
Clinch! Good work in there, kid. Keep busy out there. Keep busy. Okay, that was nice leaning out of the way. Time. Great work leaning out of the way. 3 times. 2 times. That was nice, huh? Great work leaning out of the way. Great. 5 times. Nice work slipping the back. Move out of the way. 4 times. Straight upper body move. 2 times. Okay, nice work slipping the back. 5 times. Okay, that was nice leaning out of the way. 3 times. Great work leaning out of the way. That was nice, huh? Great work leaning out of the way. 6 times. Great work. 4 times. Nice work slipping the back. Came together that time.
We welcome you live to our night of pay-per-view action. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan. A very highly anticipated rematch in our main event. 12 rounds of featherweight action between these two great warriors. Billy Dibb's unpredictability belies his ring walk focus. He is ready for action. Carter's making his way to the ring with a determined giddy up in his step.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up, and let's go.
Opening 3 minutes of this scheduled 12-rounder.
A guy that has good head movement, is that a real learned skill or does that come natural to guys?
Now, that's something that has to be taught, Joe. I'm going to take a guy off the street, and I guarantee you, he'll go in there and throw punches. He might not last long, but he'll be throwing. But what he's not going to do is understand how to make a guy miss. That's something that's acquired, something that's taught.
Devastating blow by Carter.
Head movement.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Billy Dibb.
Move your head.
And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, a crafty counterpunch after a fine defensive effort by Carter. That's a tried and true method that works out very well. The counterpunch landing by Carter. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Carter. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Able to get rid of that one. Carter's corner is going to really need to step up and handle that swelling. 10 clicks of the talk. Carter's going to need to do a good job of protecting himself because he started swelling in the midst of that last round.
Let's get on that swelling. Get on the swelling.
Keep your hands, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Nice and relaxed. You're in control, all right? You got that? You're in control, so take your time.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Good job by drawing in his opponent and then landing the counterpunch by Carter. Carter's applying an old axiom in sports, and that is speed kills. He's got plenty of it in the ring tonight.
Yes, he does. It's going to be up to his opponent now to find a way to take away that speed. Find something that can offset that speed. And I think that starts with controlling range. Get out of the range where he can control you, where he can use that speed.
How does a guy benefit from utilizing the heavy bag?
Well, of course, it's for power. You're able to increase your power. You're hitting something that's not moving too much, and you're going through it. And you want to make sure that exactly that. You're punching through the target, not to the target. Also, with a fairly stationary bag, a bag that doesn't swing too much, you can practice putting your punches together. But you got to always make believe the guy has arms. You got to make believe that bag has arms, because you could get into a bad habit, too, of taking pictures, posing a little after your punch. You don't want to do that.
Great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Carter. Well-targeted counterpunch by Carter. Carter's doing a beautiful job here early on of counterpunching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, putting money in the bank. Well, counterpunching pays off, too, because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. End of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down, because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was, and you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches. Keep on it. Don't give him a...
And round number 3 is underway. What a good counterpunch by Carter. And a sharp counterpunch by Carter. Billy Dibbs swelling is exactly what his opponent wanted to see.
Move your feet.
Not able to land the headshot. Oh, an explosive headshot there. He is down. Up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Keep busy, guys. Come on now, keep busy.
Well, that's the classic wet noodle foundation right there. He's on wobbly legs.
Yeah, and it's not al dente. It's really, really wet noodles.
Billy Dibbs' eye to me is getting worse as things continue on here. Teddy, he's got to be very conscious of that, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, and his corner has to be, too. They got to be thinking about, if it gets to the point where he can't defend himself, they have to do something. Obviously, they didn't come here thinking they were going to have to do. Stop this fight.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Unable to steady himself right now after being stunned. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Boy, he is shaky right there. He is on shaky ground in the ring right now. Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joe, he can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for it because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was a guy who was taught how to slip right in front of a guy and make the guy miss. Then at least he could do that. Right now, his only chance is to grab because the legs are not going to be there for him.
Well-placed counterpunch by Carter. Carter's strategy coming in was to land a lot of jabs. Teddy, you got to grade him out with an A here.
Maybe even an A+, Joe. That plus is the right hand. Once the jab has been there, bang, The right hand came just when it was supposed to. Give him an A+.
Good looking counter punch. Carter's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Billy Dibbs just not landing any body punches in this fight.
Well, he looks like a guy who hasn't been taught that. We're getting a little bit of an X-ray, a little bit of a peek into what his trainers show him in the gym, or what they don't show him.
That hook was well off the mark. Carter's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Not able to land the headshot. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Billy Dibb. Carter's cornermen have a lot of work ahead of them with that cut.
Get on that. Get on that.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. Breathe in. Take a deep breath. Great job that round. You're doing well.
The action starts up again, but it's only favored one man. Hard to see this fight going the distance based on what we've witnessed so far.
Keep your head moving.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Billy Dibbs in a really bad spot here. I mean, he has been beaten down. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. He is stunned, but somehow manages to have the wherewithal to hold on.
Keep busy.
Targeted counter punch by Carter. Carter's doing really well on the outside. Carter's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
We just have not seen the big shots from this guy. He is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Carter. Carter's doing it just the way he wants to do it, and that last round kind of sums up the whole fight. In complete control. He's up on the scorecards, heading towards another victory.
And he's up on my scorecard. Now he just has to be careful that he doesn't get careless, he doesn't get reckless.
Don't fight this fight. Jab and move. Keep your hands moving, keep busy, and you'll beat him to the punch. Go, hit him.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but Why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
Oh, and look at this, Teddy, wasting no time getting to know each other.
No, they came right to the center ring, said hello.
Well-targeted counterpunch by Carter. Teddy, you know what I'm so impressed by? Obviously, the pace of this fight is just ridiculous. But how hungry these guys are. How badly each guy wants it.
Joe, this is the kind of fight that it has nothing to do about money. It has everything to do about legacy. How they're going to be remembered.
Good counterpunch. Halfway through this round. Nice job to land that counterpunch and getting away from one of his own by Carter. Billy Dibbs' opponent is having a field day here. I mean, just so accurate upstairs, but there's one reason he's so accurate. He's not moving his head.
No, he's not at all. And if he's not going to move his head, at least do something else. Catch and pitch. What I mean by that, Joe, is block and then pitch right back. Keep your opponent honest. He's not doing that either.
Carter's in control here. You can just look at this fight for 10 seconds and you've seen everything you need to see, because there hasn't been a moment where it hasn't been his fight.
Yeah, you know, you talk about those sins. A lot of times people say there's 7 virtues, there's 7 sins out there. One of the sins that you hear about is greed. That's the only thing that could beat him right now, is if he gets greedy.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Well-targeted counterpunch by Carter. Carter's making for a trainer's dream right now. Picking his shots, Teddy. Selecting when, where, and being very accurate.
Yeah, the old-timers would say he's a real sharpshooter. That's exactly what he's doing. He's not missing much.
Carter's doing a good job tonight on the outside. He's able to score from the outside, keeping a safe distance away from his opponent. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Carter's in control of this fight, Teddy. Sometimes you can just look at it and see it as clear as day. He's ahead on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard too. But right now, he can't afford to coast because this guy is still dangerous. He has to still stay on his P's and Q's.
Billy Dibbs got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But, Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
Body then head. Let's see this. Okay, listen. Body and head. Body and head. Double up on your punches. Double up your body punches, then head.
All right, let's work on our cut. Get on that now.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely one-sided fight.
Don't stay at one spot.
Carter's in the midst of this fight, boxing very, very well. Teddy, what does he have to do to maintain this kind of level?
You know, I hate to use these old analogies, these overused analogies, but you know what? If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall on his own or the referee's going to stop it. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs.
Block by Carter. And a sharp counterpunch by Carter. In complete control. Teddy, way ahead on the scorecards every which way, isn't he?
Yeah, every which way, and especially the most important way, I think, is that the fight is in his kind of pace. It's a fast-paced fight. It's an outside fight. It's exactly what he wants, not only to be ahead, which we think he is, but to stay ahead.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of that cut. Let's get on that swelling.
The 9th round is here. Carter's coming off of his stool, ready for this round, knowing exactly what his cornermen were trying to get across to him, and that is, hey, you can do it right here. This fight is there for the taking. He had his opponent hurt badly in that last round.
Yeah, you spent 3 minutes of the last round hurting him. He's only had 1 minute to get better. You know what? Do the math. Go out there and subtract this guy.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left scores. Trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. The twists and turns and the non-stop battle, it continues on as we've reached the 1 minute mark to go. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Billy Dibb. Damaged badly there. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Can he make it? That is it. This fight is over.
This fight is over.
Carter's going to be partying tonight. A knockout victory. It doesn't get better than that. Carter's done it his way. Still champion of the world, a winner here tonight.
Well, he told us he had a dream where he was still the champ. Well, that dream goes on.
Good evening and welcome to this pay-per-view extravaganza. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we welcome you to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California, home to this championship fight. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the featherweight division between these two great warriors. Romero's making his way to the ring right now. Boy, and he's not bashful at all, is he? Look at him, confidently making his way down for this contest. Carter's making his way to the ring with a determined giddy-up in his step.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway.
Teddy, I've heard you say so many times when you talk about upper body and head movement defensively is, hey, don't worry about missing by this much, just miss by a little bit.
Yeah, that's being a real pro. If you make him miss by too much, by the time you come back to get the other end of it, he's not there. You're not going to catch him. You want to make him miss just enough. It's just as safe whether you make him miss by a mile or by an inch. But if you make him miss by an inch, you can come back and counter him.
And a sharp counter punch by Romero. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Halfway through round number one.
In and out, in and out. Use your feet.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Good scoring counter punch by Carter. Final 10 seconds. Romero's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
All right, listen. You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw a straight right down the middle. Where's your body work? Hit the body.
Back to fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
Broadcasting by your side for all these years.
Oh, he gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Romero. Oh, and there you go. Romero's in bad shape. He is stunned, but somehow has the wherewithal to hang on. Able to show you his blocking ability. End of the round there. He was able to stun his opponent. Teddy, when you're training a guy that's coming off a round where he just got to his man, what do? Do you say, hey, I saw that and here's how you did it? How do you approach that?
Well, you want to make sure you remind them exactly what you're talking about, how he set it up. Don't think about just a big punch that landed. Remember how you got to that point.
Look, stand straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body. Let's work on that swelling.
So here we are, a new round underway, and in that last round, he got tagged. He got hit pretty hard, Teddy.
Yeah, he did. He got caught. Now, the first thing is, we all know he got caught, but why did he get caught? He has to be able to decipher that in his head. He has to be able to have the answer to that so it doesn't happen again.
Romero's not putting forth much offense at all. Now, listen, I get it. You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking defense. But at some point, he's got to change.
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this fight. And his opponent is just going to keep coming like that ocean, banging into that shore, and it's going to come further up the shoreline. It's not going to go away.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Good way to protect the midsection. Carter's got some swelling that now you figure his opponent's going to target. Oh, and there you go. Romero's legs look shaky. He was hurt. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? But able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Keep boxing just like that. You're losing. You're going to take this one.
Romero's trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments of the next round, do you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is? Do you look into his eyes and assess the situation?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes as the opponent, but first of all, in the corner, you better not send your fighter out if his eyes don't look clear. That's your responsibility, looking out for the fighter. But as the opponent out there, you look at his legs. If his legs look a little wobbly, you get right on him.
Nice job doubling up the jab by Carter. Halfway through round number 4. A headshot blocked. Last 10 seconds. Carter's last round didn't go the way he wants, not with that swelling that we see.
I want you to keep those hands moving. Breathe in. Take a deep breath. Great job that round.
You need to move your head more, okay? Side to side. Lean to the side. Boom. Count. You won that round, all right? You won that.
Back to action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance.
In and out, in and out. Let's move.
Targeted counterpunch by Carter. Carter's shown us that if he pulls this trigger, he's hitting that target. His accuracy is great.
Well, that's part of his ability. You know, I mean, it's not just his hand speed and that he's technically good. You know, he's got a little bit of pop, but he knows when to throw. See, that's important, Joe, knowing when to let the hands go.
Oh! Romero! This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. Gonna be partying tonight. A knockout victory. Carter's your winner here tonight and still the belt holder.
Did everything that you would ask for a fighter to do.
Welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And we welcome you to the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California. This, the site of our championship fight. 12 rounds of featherweight action between these two great warriors. Chavez is making his way to the ring right now, puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes, and taking a big stride to his destination of glory. Carter's unpredictability belies his ring walk focus. He is ready for action.
Right there. Touch him up and let's go.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway. How do you define consistency when you describe the fact that among this matchup you're looking for guys to be more consistent? Which guy's going to be more consistent? How do you define that?
Just in one area. When they get inside, for example, Joe, every once in a while somebody takes a little bit of a break. Yeah, there's working, but all of a sudden...
Wow! Oh, and a crushing hook just gets right to him. From being on the edge of the cliff to now climbing back up the mountain.
Well, you know, that's where you'd want to know if a guy recovers fast. Obviously, he has the capacity to recover very quickly.
And they're swelling around his eyes. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Carter. Good defense, just covering up down low. Carter's got to deal with the swelling now. We'll see how he reacts. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Carter. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
We always see great athletes week in and week out, but Teddy, what sport do you think can produce the best boxers?
Well, believe it or not, basketball. Everybody would say football. We saw Too Tall Jones. He got demolished by little guys. We saw Gastineau. He got demolished. We saw Highsmith. He got demolished. A lot of football players haven't done well, but basketball players, they have the physical skill sets where they can make a pretty good fighter. Of course, you have to get a guy that mentally is adjusted.
Good exchange. He fires back. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Smart counterpunch by Carter. Carter's got speed, no doubt about it. You can see his ability to land combinations with ease.
Yeah, but what you want to see now is how effective he is down the road with that speed. Does he place his punches? Is he intelligent with that speed?
Right to the head and right to the canvas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
He's got to know that the eye's getting worse. The swelling is really more pronounced right now, but I don't see any defensive changes.
And you know what? I don't see any urgency either. You just touched on it. I don't see him where he's starting to get to the place where, you know, he's firing at the kind of rate that you would want to see a guy firing back at when he's in such a perilous position right now. He has to know that this fight is close to being stopped. He's got to start acting like a guy that's at the cliff, and he doesn't want to go over that cliff.
He's got to find a way to get through the early goings here of this round. Remember last round, he went down. He was on the canvas.
Now, look, he wants to tie his opponent up. That's the best way to get through it right now. But what he doesn't want to do, Joe, is to reach in there, you know, reach out to grab his guy, and then he leaves himself open. He's got to make sure that his opponent's close enough where he goes to grab him, he's not exposing himself to get dropped again.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Protect yourself.
Oh, and there you go. Chavez is stunned and staggered. Tying up again here after being knocked down. What should his opponent be doing to deal with this?
See, that's the right question. We're just looking at the guy grabbing. His opponent is allowing him to grab. You know, it takes two to tango to do that dance. His opponent should be taking a step back, not letting him grab, and keeping his hands moving.
Oh, he's in bad shape. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Bad Intentions is going to be partying tonight. A knockout victory. It doesn't get better than that. Carter's now celebrating a win and, of course, enjoying still holding on to that belt.
Well, he told us before the fight, Joe, that he envisioned himself keeping that belt. Well, he made that come true.
EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Friday Night Fights. I'm Joe Tessitore. I'll be joined by Teddy Atlas in moments. We welcome you to the New Orleans State Palace Theater. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of lightweight action between these two great warriors.
All right, guys, remember this. Obey my commands at all times. Now let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Well, we got a southpaw in the ring tonight going up against a traditional orthodox right-handed fighter. So many times we hear about the footwork. Teddy, explain the footwork in a matchup like this.
Well, what you want to do...
Oh! He falls victim to that big hook. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Well-placed counter punch by Carter.
Keep moving around the ring.
Blocks the headshot. Halfway through this round. Good return fire that time. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. End of the round there. He was able to stun his opponent. Teddy, when you're training a guy that's coming off a round where he just got to his man, what do you do? Do you say, hey, I saw that, and here's how you did it? How do you approach that?
Well, you want to make sure you remind him exactly what you're talking about, how he set it up. Don't think about just a big punch that landed. Remember how you got to that point.
What a good counter punch by Carter. Carter's got that one gift that we have seen win time and time again, and that is pure speed. He's got it every which way.
Yeah, he's putting those punches together. There's one way that you have to combat speed, and that's not trying to match it, and that's controlling distance and using timing. That's what his opponent needs to do now.
Nice two-punch combo by Carter. Well, nowadays we have so many different weight classes. Used to be only 8 weight classes. Now with all the super and juniors attached to every weight class, you can go up and down the scale with ease throughout your career. Is that good for the game?
No, I don't really think it is, because you're making it too easy for the fighters. You know, I'm not saying that it's not good that they have an alternate to a weight class, but a lot of times when you make things easy, they're going to go for the path that is easier. In other words, somebody should be a middleweight. Now all of a sudden they're going to be a light heavyweight. They're going to be a super middleweight, where with a little discipline, they would have fit into that middleweight frame. It wasn't that they couldn't make it. Now you make it so easy, they don't want to make it.
Carter's corner will really need to get after that swelling. You can see He's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Carter's corner, they're going to need to handle that swelling.
Nice movement. Keep that up. Keep moving.
And round number 3 is underway.
Cover your head.
Side to side. Move your head.
Keep working the jab.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Pernell Whitaker blocks that away. That's a good block by Pernell Whitaker. That's what Sweet Pea does best. Good counterpunch. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. 60 seconds to go in what has been a toe-to-toe war. Oh, what a great round. What a hook to the body by Pernell Whitaker. Well, he took right there, but then he targeted one right back. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. 10 seconds to go in this third round. You can see there's blood on his cheek. Carter's showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
What a good counterpunch by Pernell Whitaker. You get the sense that they know no other way how to fight. They are going at it, back and forth, toe-to-toe, punch for punch. Carter's fighting real smart here on the outside. Wow, just sit back and enjoy this one. You can tell both guys are so determined to get... Oh, and there you go. Pernell Whitaker's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Moments ago, but now he's got his feet back under him. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Carter's giving us a taste of some of that athletic ability, that hand speed right there. Good combination.
And his opponent, though, now is going to have to show us that he can do something to sort of, you know, adjust to this, to counter this. And that's going to be controlling range and timing, because he can't match up with the physical hand speed.
With a counter punch. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Keep the head moving.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Carter.
Nice work. They're doing well. Let's get on that swelling. Get on the swelling.
Back to fight action as a new round is underway. Of course, in that last round, it was fairly one-sided. He was hit pretty hard, and now he has to overcome that here.
Yeah, you don't have to be Nostradamus to know that. I mean, everybody saw, you know, he got staggered, his knees buckled, did a little dance there. But what you have to really know now is know why you got hit and correct that immediately.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him.
Use your feet.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. A crafty counterpunch after a fine defensive effort by Carter. Carter's putting together punch stats tonight that fall right in line with what his strategy is. Outside fighter, throwing lots of jabs, landing lots of jabs.
Well, what it is the jab is the table setter, and the jab tonight has set up the table where he's been able to eat whatever he's wanted.
Keep your hand up. Leadership punch. Keep working the jab.
Sweet piece, sweet block. His cheek has been split wide open.
Listen, he's done. He's done. I want you to double up on that jab and finish off with a hook, okay? One.
Here we are getting ready for the second half of this fight as we've reached the 6th round.
Outside, move your head.
How about a return to center with the left hand? Off to the side, swing and a miss going upstairs. Pernell Whitaker's doing half of his opponent's job for him. He's a sitting target. This is like being in the gym for his opponent right now.
Yeah, he's just standing straight up, making himself much, much too available.
Carter's doing a nice job being comfortable on the outside. Good job by drawing in his opponent and then landing the counterpunch by Pernell Whitaker. He's keeping his hands too low and he's paying the price. Teddy, this is one of those moments where you just wish you could pick up the phone and... Holy cow! Pernell Whitaker's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. Doing it just the way he wants to do it, and that last round kind of sums up the whole fight. In complete control, he's up on the scorecards, heading towards another victory.
And he's up on my scorecard. Now he just has to be careful that he doesn't get careless, he doesn't get reckless.
Whitaker's mounting a comeback here, Teddy. Things were going against him. Now the tide has turned.
Good things come to those who wait or those who persevere. He persevered, good things are happening.
1 minute to go in this round. Neither man has decided to slow down at all. Oh, boy, what a round. Accurate counter punch by Carter. This round comes to an end, Teddy. You just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Both men trading hooks. So much time to pick where he isn't.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. I mean, first of all, some of them are going to get through, some of them will watch it, and they're getting through. And you just touched on it. I mean...
Oh, Pernell, holy cow! Pernell Whitaker's hurt by that. He goes down. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
A minute to go in what has been 2 minutes of sensational action. Neither man coming off stride. Sender, he gives him back one of his own. There it is! Carter's almost out of it there. He was stunned. And there's the bell. He is saved by the bell. Oh, boy, Teddy, he's in a world of hurt now. Only 60 seconds in front of him.
And you know what? Less than 60 seconds. It took him 5 seconds to get him on that stool. So right now, they can't concentrate just on telling him things, and he needs to be told why he got hit. But they got to get ice on him, and they got to, right now, they have to revive him.
Good block by Sweet Pea. Carter's making me real curious here, Teddy. I wonder, should he be sticking with this style after being rocked in this fight?
It's still early enough. I would say yes. You know, you don't want to panic. You don't want to just throw everything overboard. You want to...
Wow! Pernell Whitaker, can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
One, two, three, four, five.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
He's in bad shape. He's on wobbly legs. Teddy, he's got to tie up.
If he can. See, that's up to his opponent, Joe. It's not automatic that he's going to get what he wants to tie up. If his opponent steps back a little bit, he can keep this offense going and end this night.
Does it surprise? Oh, that's got to hurt. Pernell Whitaker's in a bad place right now. He was tagged. survive the round. Tonight, a knockout victory. Carter's your winner by impressive knockout victory.
And he did it just the way he had to. Stayed on the outside and used those quick hands all night.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time at the fights.
Come on, kid. Great work. Great work leaning out of the way. 3 times. Next time, punch. Okay. Okay, that was nice leans, kid. Oh, come on, kid. I know you can move faster than that. That was nice hustle, kid. Your reflexes are too slow, kid. 4 times. Okay, nice work slipping the bag. Great upper body movement. 3 times. Leaning out of the way, kid. Great work leaning out of the way, kid. 6 times. Nice work slipping the bag. Great work. 2 times. Come on, kid. Side to side. Faster. Great work leaning out of the way. Gotta move your head faster, kid. Let's go. 8 times. Okay. Okay, that was nice leans. That was all right. Let's move on.
Welcome to our pay-per-view special. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of lightweight action between these two great warriors. Carter's making his way to the ring with a determined giddy-up in his step. Bowman's focus is front and center as he makes his way to the ring right now.
Okay, guys, we went over the rules in the dressing room. You know what to do. Let's touch gloves.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway.
Let's talk about strategy for a moment in this matchup. What advice do you give to the high stamina fighter in this fight?
Well, the one thing that I tell them is make sure that you're controlling things, but not where you're at a reckless pace, not where you're going too fast. You know, keep that engine idling about 40 miles an hour. Try not to get up to 70. No need for it.
Oh, and there you go. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall on his own or the referee's going to stop it. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs.
Halfway through round number one. Bowman's corner is going to really need to step up and handle that swelling. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Bowman. No feeling out round here at all. These two are slugging it in round number one.
Reminds me of the fireworks display on the 4th of July, and the rockets just keep coming.
That was a miss by Bowman. A crafty counterpunch after a fine defensive effort by Carter. There it is! He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. And they come to the end of the round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside, and boy, oh boy, are they putting on a show tonight here.
Well, kind of what you expected. These styles kind of told you that this is what you were going to get.
Use your feet.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Teddy, if you could only pick out a few characteristics for a fighter and apply them to them, what would they be?
Well, I think first of all would be the ability to overcome and the ability to be dependable. Everyone looks at the neon things, the speed, the power, they're tangible. We feel comfortable with those things. We can grab onto those things. But what about the talent of somebody being able to make a choice, a hard choice, in a very dark place?
Oh! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck at moments. Carter's swelling means that this fight could go south. Knocked down by a hook. To his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Bowman's vision is being compromised here. Swelling around the eye is worsening as the fight continues.
Well, right now he has to use every advantage he can. You're right, he's at a disadvantage. So now he has to position himself in the ring, every inch of that ring, where he keeps his opponent in a place where he can't throw punches towards the bad eye, where he positions himself where the good eye is always in a place where it can be used.
Gets rid of that effort.
Make your presence known. Assert yourself. Assert yourself.
So here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we saw him go down in that last round?
Well, it's up to his opponent. Now, his opponent gets a little careless and he rushes in a little bit too close. He can get a chance to grab those hands and tie him up. And then he can kill a little of the clock for Bobby.
Carter's trying now to resort to dirty tactics. That was a low blow. And a well-placed counter by Carter. Bowman's got a ring. Oh, and there you go. That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Well, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And a smart. There it is! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Teddy, he's wobbling all over the ring.
You know, Joe, he can't use his legs right now, so he wishes, and it's too late for it because he wasn't taught, but he wishes he was a guy who was taught how to slip right in front of a guy and make the guy miss. Then at least he could do that. Right now, his only chance is to grab because legs are not going to be there for him.
That's a good block by bad intentions.
Let's see some more hand movement.
10 seconds to go in this. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. So the end of the round. And now a chance to put the pieces back together. He got stunned in that last round.
Yeah, well, he has to get those birds out of his head right now. You know, open that cage up and let him fly out there. And the best way to do that is find out why he got stunned. What did he get hit with?
Nice block by Carter. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. Continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Don't stay in one spot. circle.
Nice block by Bad Intentions. What guts it takes, what commitment it takes to keep up with this kind of a pace. The action's been nonstop.
No, the one thing I can tell you is this is where you don't worry about pace. You don't think about pace. Otherwise, you could not be doing what these guys are doing. They're just going round to round.
Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball and they don't come out of it if you get too strong. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to, first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got hit the hook. Get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Roman's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question. So he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Bowman's been taking a lot of punishment. He's undoubtedly losing this fight. I don't think he can win it if it stays this way, Teddy.
So he's fallen too far behind. He's gotten to that point of no return now. He needs a knockout or at least a knockdown to get back into play.
Very clever move there. A little defense turns to offense. The counter punch by Carter. This is great stuff. I mean, great stuff. Bringing it every which way they are.
So you remember the time you were on a vacation, you saw that perfect sunset?
Oh, yeah.
It was just beautiful. This is beautiful.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now. He was saved by the bell. Teddy, you've been in a spot like this before as a trainer.
Right now, you know what? What do you spend time on? You want to spend time on telling him why he got in that spot, why he got hit. But first, you got to make sure he revives. You got to get him clear-minded. You got to get his senses back first.
And a smart counterpunch by Carter. Carter's jab continues to carry the day. He's done it. He's got it. Not able to land the headshot. like an all-time classic. Punch for punch, they're meeting each other. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Carter's in control here. You can just look at this fight for 10 seconds, and you've seen everything you need to see, because there hasn't been a moment where it hasn't been his fight.
Yeah, you know, you talk about those sins. A lot of times people say there's 7 virtues, there's 7 sins out there. One of the sins that you hear about is greed.
Oh! He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. And a good counter by Bowman. Nice block by Bowman.
Guard your head.
Blocks that punch. Wow, just sit back and enjoy this one. You can tell both guys are so determined to give everything they have here tonight.
So it's like the first time you heard Ray Charles sing God Bless America. You knew it was special. You knew you hadn't heard it before. I haven't seen anything like this before.
Keep your hands up.
Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. And Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear-cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands.
There it is! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Use your feet.
Parries that punch intended for the head. Hey, I thought he was going to be knocked out just moments ago, but he has survived this.
Well, he has a granite chin.
A headshot blocked. What a good counter punch by Bowman. He has reached that point in the fight where his only chance is to cash in and hit live here. He needs that grand slam, that big knockout punch, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he doesn't have a pen in his hand where he can fill out the numbers, but he does have a couple fists. And what he's going to have to do is find a specific place to aim a shot. Look for one moment, one spot.
Devastating blow by Bowman. What a great round. 2 minutes in, 60 seconds to go. Doing an extraordinary job of never giving his opponent the chance to get back in this fight. Just like we saw in that last round there. He's way up on this.
Yeah, I have way up, and more importantly, you touched on it. It's the kind of fight he wants. You know, it's in his element. It's his...
There it is! He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Keep working the jab.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Carter's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Carter's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Good block there by Bad Intentions.
Brawl with this guy. That's what he wants. Don't give it to him. Let's get on that swell and get the compress on that.
This is it. 10th and final round as they face off. Wow! He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Way to block there. Well, we told you it could be this kind of fight, and as advertised thus far. Good block by Bad Intentions. Accurate counter punch by Carter. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Well-placed counter punch by Carter. Carter's making for a very, very difficult night for his opponent. His opponent knew this was coming. He knew he was going to fight on the outside, but the jab is really doing damage.
Well, his opponent knew this was coming. Why is he not blocking that jab or moving his head and getting away from it?
Shot. Well, which way did it go? That is the question everybody wants the answer to. The man with the answer is standing in the ring, and here he is. Your winner by unanimous decision, all three judges giving it to him.
I didn't agree with the judges completely, but they got the right guy winning.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We'll see you next time ringside.
Nice work. 4 times. That was nice hustle. 3 times. Okay. Okay, that was nice leans. Nice work slipping the bag. 4 times. Great work leaning out of the way. 4 times. Okay, nice work slipping the bag. Great work. Great work leaning out of the way. Great upper body movement. 4 times. Leaning out of the way. 2 times. That was nice hustle. 6 times. Okay. Okay, that was nice lean. Nice work slipping the bag. In with a punch, kid. 7 times. Great work leaning out of the way. Okay, nice work slipping the bag. Great work. Gotta move your head faster, kid. Let's go. 5 times. 2 times. Great work leaning out of the way, kid. Where's my punch? 7 times. That was all right, kid. Let's try harder next time. Push it harder. Let's go. Don't slow down. Push harder. Push it, kid. We definitely need to work on that.